Hello everyone, it's me, Z. We have a lot to do today, but it's definitely much more accomplishable than it was yesterday. I have a pile of maps rolled and ready to run. And we are going to start off on these. This will get us a bit of Atlas completion. And we have 3 Conquerors spawned right now. We're going to kill them, and then we're going to get the... Does Sirus, appear at 4 Watchstones or after you've gotten 4 Watchstones? I always forget. You might have to do another round of Conquerors after this one. Be real cautious around those porcupine packs. Um, I don't think Call of the Brotherhood is worth it on this build, personally. Um, because Call of the Brotherhood isn't actually increasing your damage by that much by converting to cold. I would see about doing what you can to make sure that your highest damage type is fire, though, because that 25% is really significant. For example, let me pull up my my Divine Ire here. So my fire damage is substantially higher than my lightning damage. My minimum fire damage is higher than my maximum lightning damage, which is the really important thing. And we get that by having a lot of, for example, here, I'm getting 16% physical as extra fire, and I'm crafting increased fire damage. And here we've also got increased fire damage and fire damage to spells, which both go into pumping up our fire damage as much as possible. Right now I'm on a 4-link. My supports are Infused Channeling, Deadly Ailments, Ignite Proliferation, and Unbound Ailments. Once I get around to getting a 6-link, I also have a Burning Damage support. Honestly, right now, Burning Damage should probably be in place of maybe Infused Channeling, but I don't feel like messing with my colorings right now. It's just as locked. Where's the boss at then? No, I don't think converting to cold is worth it for this build.
When I'm ready,
I'd have
and
to
not
check
before.
POB, but I feel like doing any additional conversions with cold damage aren't going to be worth it compared to just making sure that fire damage is your highest type. All of the Brotherhood is a really good ring, but I think it's got other builds where it is much more beneficial. For example, things that would maybe make it more worthwhile on this build include getting more sources of um, non-chaos damage converted or as extra chaos damage, because that will double dip across the conversion types. Yeah, I think that that's definitely true. That's some real extended endgame stuff because you're gonna have to shape the Call of the Brotherhoods to make that worthwhile, and getting shaped Call of the Brotherhoods is not easy because you either have to get really lucky with chance orbs or you have to use trash to treasure. Yeah, the full chaos conversion build is more of a direct hit build rather than um an ignite build, because Shaper of Flame is the only way you're able to be dealing the ignites with anything other than pure fire damage. And I think the non-ignite version of this build is stronger if you are getting to that level of investment. In general, I feel like damage over time skills are really good as league starters, but there's not a whole lot of them that I would play um, in like an extended like time. For example, actually, once I've killed Sirus on this character and have gotten a build update out and shown off everything that I've accomplished with the build, I'm probably going to reroll into another character. But that's also just me personally. I like playing a lot of characters over the course of a league. And I usually don't stick with any one build for too long.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Um, I don't know. Depends on how long ago that you were doing that, because Stormbrand got some pretty heavy nerfs a while ago. I remember, I think it was right after Delirium that they nerfed Stormbrand. So, if you played that build, if people were saying that type of stuff around Harvest, then it's probably still the case. But That's something that I would have to run numbers on before I was able to say either way. Yeah, they really gutted Archmage Stormbrand a lot. They made it, most notably, they hit brand recall really hard, so you have to be constantly reapplying your brands because they also now have much shorter radius than they used to. I've never done the boss for this map, so I'm going to be a little bit careful. I also have 2 curses on me right now, and no flask charges. Thankfully, this build is just so strong on our 5 length that we were able to kill him with 1 Divine Ire anyway, and then almost died to a corpse explosion. Challenge. I think the go-to super powerful brand right now is Penance brand. And I think there's a couple of different ways you can build it. Yeah, I have also been having a really rough time progressing my Atlas this league in terms of getting drops. For example, I was already in yellow maps until I got my first map in Lyra Arthane. And it took me a while to build up to that point even. I was actually hoping to get Sirus killed yesterday, but that ended up not happening because I wasn't getting any red map drops at all. Not really anything too particularly great from that ritual.
Good to see you.
I haven't seen too many spoilers about the center of the Atlas tree, but I think it's on there. I don't think it's in one of the like the regional Atlas things, because the one that affects the entire Atlas is in the center, and I don't even know how to unlock that one. We do have a 5-way fight here. Currently, I'm actually using a talisman that doesn't have the proper anoint. But if I found something that I wanted to replace it with, Burning Brutality is probably the best ignite node on the tree. Because it has both the damage over time multi and 8% faster. And faster burning is very difficult to get outside of cluster jewels, which I've still been too lazy to get around to buying. I honestly, most of my items are still from the campaign right now. I did a couple of tests with the right side of the tree. The only thing that I thought was really good was growth and decay. There's like some other stuff around here that's like decent, but overall I think the left side of the tree is much better because of Divine Fury, Divine Wrath, and the Magmatic Strikes cluster. Plus, it gets us easy access to a lot more health than is available on the right side of the tree. We're able to grab this cluster and this cluster and this cluster. So, okay, so let's count up the clusters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 clusters if we go to the left side. On the right side, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 clusters, and like these two are like not even a full cluster, I would say, whereas this is like almost worth 2 clusters. But that's my opinion. Yeah, I think the elemental stuff that's over here really wins it out versus the damage over time stuff that's over here. Oh wait, we're gonna do the Maven. I think this is my first 5 boss Maven fight. What do we have? I wonder if Innocence has his like weird phases. I think the most dangerous of these bosses is gonna be Shavron. Followed by probably Amalgamation of Nightmare. Yeah, Anointing Growth and Decay is a pretty good take. It's definitely more defensive, but 6% faster burning, I think, is like, even if this node only said 6% faster burning, it still might just be more damage. Yeah, that's true. It does require a gold. This is a really, really cheap anoint, actually. It doesn't even require like an opal or anything. Alright, I'm gonna start this.
Battles now. Move quicker. Activate. Not yet. Another. Live longer.
I need more mana.
Speed up. Activate. Live longer.
Alright, that was not as difficult as I thought it would be.
To breathe.
I think I just want to go into the Legion stuff. Once again, no loot from any of these fights that's worth anything. Let's see, what area is Siege in? I might need to juggle around these to put whatever, the right area is. Roomies is actually a good idea. I hadn't even thought about that. Let's see. Conquer cannot spawn. Okay, so no matter what, we're not getting a Conquer out of this area. I'm not invested at all into any sort of block stuff or using a shield. Do I have... Okay. I was, for a brief moment, I was concerned that I was not resistance capped, but it's just the curse. Thankfully, this area has the single best modifier in the game, which this area is occupied by sea witches. Because sea witches are such incredible pushovers, and there's so many of them. Normally map mods are not beneficial at all, but the sea witch one is absolutely top tier. I forgot that they added the new little thing down there that lets you see how many rituals you have left, so I don't have to be popping that all the time. One thing I am thinking about speccing into defensively is because we're using scepters and not wands, we have access to Vigilant Strike and the Vigil. So currently I'm using Smite, Fortify, Increase Duration. I might swap that for Vigilant Strike, Fortify, Ancestral Call. And then use the Vigil on the tree. Let's get this sail through. Let's kill this boss before we bother with the rest of the stuff here. Ah, we were almost able to kill him before his totems came up. If I had shot him with a 20 charge first thing, it probably would have happened. Still a whole nother ritual somewhere.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, there it is. I guess we just walked past it without activating it. Look how amazingly dense this ritual is. If we had Beyond, we would be getting so many boxes right now. Oh boy, conversion trap enchantment. Wow, we have a lot of tribute. Excuse me, please go away. I need to figure out what to do with this, this helmet. I feel like there's something really interesting that could happen, but 15% increased spell damage is not actually very much. I think for now I'll just list it for sale for like 12C or something.
Be careful.
Alright, 2 more unID'd maps. How are we doing on Sulfite? Okay, like 1 more Nico autofill us, and then I can get some good delving in. Oh, is this a new map? This looks really nice. Yeah, this looks so much better than even like the Oriath Square tile set, which is also pretty new. Comparatively, at least, to some of the old stuff.
I will unmake you, whatever you are.
Let's see. Okay, there's a red map in the ritual thing. That's kind of nice. Is this the boss right here already? Oh, I bet the whole map wraps around. No, I guess not. Huh. All right. Let's figure out what this boss is all about.
An untyped sword!
Oh, that looks really scary.
One more new toy.
I think I'm gonna have to make at some point this league just an incredibly ultra tanky build, and come into all of these new maps and just let them hit me a bunch, and so I can see what their movesets and stuff are. Because it feels like any boss that they've been introducing recently, in terms of like not even like the endgame content, has had really interesting stuff going on. Oh, all my golems are about to die. Do I have a ritual thing ready to go? I sure do. I'm gonna capture that guy and put him into this. That or my game. Okay, my game almost crashed right there. Steadily building up a small collection of those ritual vials, or what are these actually called? Blood-filled vessels. Big snake, just die. Big snakes have so much HP. Oh, we're gonna get the boss in every single ritual from here, aren't we? That's a little bit scary. I think he's doing some sort of groundy gens, but I can't see anything. It looks like the way to clear this map is going to be doing a figure 8 around that central area, and then ending up at the boss arena. Except for this part down here, which is weird. We walked right past another ritual, didn't we, at some point? Oh, unless there's probably another square thing
When
by
I'm
the
ready
entrance, like
and
that
not
one
before.
just there. Yeah. Can't teleport up there. Yeah, this whole tile set is really nice. Like, we don't usually get like really high up things like this. Alright, we gotta do that ritual and then a metamorph. We already have a marshes completed. And defer the Valor. And then I think I just want to reroll this. I want that. Because that's going to be part of the next build. To defer that. Okay, we have a hunter coming up. I will do the current that we have remaining, and then do the hunter. I think my game crashed again. It sure did. Let us reopen Path of Exile. As many times as I've crashed this league, it's nothing compared to how bad Heist was at launch in terms of crash amounts. Some water while we load it. Okay, for a moment I thought the game had crashed an additional time.
Yet again.
Let's clear up some other stuff before we get to the blight. Just so that we don't have any weird surprises or any. Oh, there's a whole metamorph over here. I'm always surprised to see these. They're very scary. Oh my god, it's summoning so many enemies. Why did it drop an ID'd item? Does it have like a temple mod? What's going on here? Oh yeah, it's got percent energy shield on it.
Divine power.
Light is so easy on this build because we just kind of like zap stuff and it walks into the big pile of corpses that are already ignited. I say that as I'm about to lose this blight. I'm so bad at tower management because the game lags a lot and it becomes really hard to click on the tower like upgrade buttons. Yeah, no issues other than the issue that we had.
When I'm ready and not before.
Oh, yep, I totally forgot what the layout of this map was like. Gotta go all the way up here. This is definitely one of those maps that I usually only complete like once. Yeah, I stood in those Baronite mines. 100% preventable death. It's times like exactly then when I wish I had, Aegis. But I'm very greedy when it comes to damage. I'm not used to walking into this arena and having there be a million enemies.
Take vitality. Twice as hard.
Twice as hard? No. That's not what a description I want you to add to my bosses.
I need more mana.
Not over yet. Double attack. More fighting. More.
Please just die. Thank you. Oh boy, a 5-link Fox Shade. Um... Ooh, yeah. Ignite Steel 15% faster. That's a good find. What influence is that? I should add that to the big item search that I use for this build.
Be careful.
Okay, Hunter influenced. That's good to keep an eye out on. Running out of ball orbs. Oh man, nope, can't run this map. Yikes. I mean, This map is effectively unrunnable if I'm wearing Eye of Malice. Do I have my old helmet still? I do, but I've changed colors since. Oh well, that's a bummer. Oh no, here, I can use this helmet. That is the big downside to Eye of Malice, is that this map having both plus elemental resistances and elemental equilibrium means that my the uptime on my penetration would have to be absolutely insane to be able to get through all of that. I'm gonna resummon my goals, just so they're all topped off going into this map. I should have put maybe like a scarab or something into it, because this is a pretty juicy map. Did I just crash? Okay, nope, everything just lagged a whole lot, and then I teleported very far. Oh, there's a metamorph. Gotta be careful about him. Goodness. That was scary. That Metamorph, if I had not been lazy and I had been buying like the gear upgrades and stuff that I should have at this point, if I had leveled like 90, um, probably would have just died instantly rather than having to dance around him for a bit. Then again, his elemental resistances were through the roof. Oh, what is this? I have not done this one yet. This is the... Yup. Yup. That is the final upgrade to the chaos damage ritual, I can only imagine. And my chaos resistance is currently still in the negatives. Once again, because I haven't upgraded my gear. If I'm honest, I think I'm just genuinely going to try and not upgrade my gear from now until I kill Sirus, to demonstrate that you don't need the gear. And also because that means I can splurge a little bit extra on my next build. So the thing about spell damage is that that doesn't actually increase the damage that your ignite deals. It only increases the damage of the initial hit. So +1 lightning gems and ignite speed might be better than what you're currently using, because that's a really good combo. But like percent spell damage doesn't affect the ignite. Only things like percent fire damage, percent elemental damage. Fire damage added to spells works. Oh, I walked right over that mine. Oh, he's healing? That's really rough. Yeah. Have you seen the video I put out yesterday or the day before about finding item upgrades using Path of Building? Because if you build like a really comprehensive search using the weighted searches, you can look for things that include any of the possible mods that would be beneficial all at once. I highly recommend it, but obviously I'm biased.
Not over yet. Begin the quickening. Open the void.
Oh my gosh, I walked onto the mines twice in a row. And she's healing him more. These Maven buffs that the bosses get are kind of rough. I think one good laser should finish him off at this point, though.
When I'm ready and not before.
There we go, perfect. That should be him. Yep. Yep. Actually getting the laser off makes things much easier if I can just have my golems. I actually I need to recolor my boots and get this to be blue as well, so that I can put Meat Shield back onto my golem for Link. Because having my golems taunt bosses more often would be huge in terms of survivability. Okay, now I need to not get instantly ganked by the chaos damage from this ritual. Which means I have to be super vigilant looking out for things. Ah, that's so rough. This map is so tough because of all of the resistances. I genuinely think that I just don't want to go back and finish it, because I'm just gonna die more. That might just be a map mod combo that I have to avoid.
Godslayer.
Let's put the Eye of Malice back on. Damn. Let's see. I need one more Joris, one more Cairn. Then I need 2 more Tyrns. Oh, I can't run this map. This map is bricked. It's got cannot regenerate. Which means I have to hope that I get another Tyrn's End map. Yeah, I'll run the Tyrn's End map first. And if I don't get another map out of it, I will unsocket the Watchstones in the other areas so that the only area that I can get maps from is Tyrn's End. I should actually just do that right now. It might be too late because I walked into the map, though. And I can't grab things from Proxima because the Conqueror is already spawned there.
There are no words to sway those who will not.
Yeah, this map is the same tier as the previous map, and it's just an absolute steamroll.
More fights, grasping coils. Absorb pain.
also need to go run these quest heists at some point, probably soonish. One more ritual. I haven't taken a look at the maps we've gotten yet. I hope we got the map we need. Oh, not 100% sure what killed me there.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Um, 5 Flint Kingsguard? I don't think that's worth anything. I don't think any of this is worth anything, if I'm honest. But I don't have enough to reroll. Still pick stuff up, so I'll just grab some, like, garbage. I had vulnerability on me when my flask was down, so the flask probably went down, and that's what got me. Actually didn't get any good maps there. I can horizon something else into Tyrion's End, maybe?
Fate awaits you.
Yeah, let's go ahead and grab like this dig map. There we go, Coral Ruins, Tyrion's End. We have not even done this map before, so that's a double bonus. Elemental resistances, that's rough. Other than that, that's not too bad. 70% chance to avoid elemental ailments is such a pain, though. One of the weaknesses this build has is that there's quite a few map mods that are just a complete pain to deal with. We'll go through this one first. If we're lucky, we'll hit the Abyssal Depths. Okay, yeah. As long as we don't have that elemental equilibrium also working against us, 40% resistances isn't too bad. I think having one of the two mods is it's fine.
Simply beyond saving.
Goodness. Every single time I see those guys with the totems, it's real scary. So those can shred you real fast. Yeah, we're blasting. Things that are getting blasted also unfortunately include my frame rates on this map for some reason. I might have to restart again. I've been having weird memory leak issues in Path since the league started. Build isn't too particularly demanding in terms of things going on, so it's probably not the build's fault, I wouldn't think. There's still 2 rituals. I have a bad feeling that at least one of them is going to be all the way back at the start of the map. I've been wrong before.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Okay, a headhunter. Nice. That's obviously what it is, right? That's the only leather belt in the game. That's the only one that could have possibly popped up. Even though this map doesn't have Nemesis. Darn. I always know that it's not going to be Headhunter, but there's still a part of me that's like, ah, it's impossible, but maybe what if it is? My heart skips a beat. Excuse me. This is kind of rude going on right here. Why is this guy not taking any damage at all? Excuse me. What is going on? Is there like a mechanic to this fight? That was weird. Or are there these like Redeemer packs popping up that I just completely missed earlier or something, even though I walked across them? I see like 3 or 4 spots. Okay, it was right here where the ritual could have been. Nothing good. I don't even have that much tribute to spend either, so... Alright, and then with these next 2 maps, we, get the last 2 conquerors.
Stay sane.
Got a lot of maps out of that last one. That's good. Where's the boss museum again? Is it Maligaro? Or I think it's library. Is library even a map? No, library's an area in the, oh boy. Echoing Shrine.
To the victor shall go the spoils.
Echoing Shrine makes this build feel so incredibly powerful because you channel for like half of a second. Okay. Is Maligaro. Is this shocked ground that's like over this whole place, or what's going on here? It's really bright.
I was led into the darkness and given a torch burning with fury to guide my path to her. I felt her pull, felt the fires grow and lick and lash at my face. I was consumed by the journey and thrust into her care as a hollow shell, to protect and limit and never leave her. This would be my punishment beyond measure.
He does not sound super happy to be employed by the Maven.
Twice as hard. Road topper. Must improve.
Seems fine to me. I really can't wait to get to like the real end game stuff, like the
and not before.
like the huge battles between like major bosses, where you're fighting like all the Breach Lords at once, or like Shaper and Uber Elder and Cortex and Uber Aziri. I have no idea what I want to roll that would be even, like, possibly capable of taking on that type of stuff. But I absolutely now understand why they needed to, gut Aura Stacker. Previously, there was no build in the game. It was, if they had left that in, everybody would basically be forced to play it if they wanted to do that fight, because it would just be such an easy choice compared to like having to invest into anything else to get to that point. Alright, one more map, then 4 conquers in a row. Then I don't remember if we get Sirus this time, or if we get Sirus the next time. I think we get Sirus the next time, though. That makes sense. I definitely think that this build is going to be really, really capable. Maybe not of like the ultra endgame stuff like I was just talking about, but
I have some good news.
basically, I think properly invested, this build face rolls everything that's not fighting 5 endgame bosses at once. Sirus 8, Uber Elder, those should all be somewhat trivial if you're maxed out. I think if you're going to end up leveling into the upper 90s, like 98 or above, you might want to consider speccing the tree out to pick up a second cluster.
You have found it.
Because the cluster jewels are a huge amount of the damage on this build. But taking a second one isn't really feasible while still getting enough life until the really later stages of the game, and then you'll need the gear to match it. Go in eternity. Give me a sec. I actually need to pay a little bit of attention here. Let's see. So, yeah, I think if you go full Eternity Shroud, I think the big issue with going into, like, say, the Maven's Ultimate Challenge, with this build is definitely gonna be less damage, because I feel like for those 5 bosses, obviously there's a lot of HP to chew through, but we already have builds that can deal like twice those bosses' health pools in like seconds. It's gonna be maintaining that amount of damage, and also
Life is short. Deal
being able to survive and dodge all of the attacks at once. Like, for example, if Uber Ziri is doing a double Flame Blast while Uber Elder's big explosion circle is taking up the entire arena, you just have to choose one of those to get hit by. And you need to, so you have to be able to face tank literally anything in the game. And I don't know if this build has the potential to get there without sacrificing too much damage, even fully invested. I honestly think that there's very few builds in the entire game that are going to be able to do that fight unless oh, both me and the boss died. Yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot of builds that, even with basically an unlimited budget outside of like Legacy Gear, will be able to do it. Unless, of course, you have like an Orobot or something with you that can keep you alive. I think that opens up the avenue for like a lot more builds, but still not all of them. I think even if you have like a fully geared Orobot supporting you, that fight is going to be like nightmarishly difficult. Oh, that's not good. I just yawned. I'm really not feeling tired, so I might go grab an energy drink or something. I normally don't like to drink anything other than water, but tough times call for tough decisions, I guess. I'm trying to think. Sorry if I'm being a bit quiet, but I'm trying to think about what builds could do like that type of fight against. I think the fight is the Cortex boss, Uber Ziri, Uber Elder, Shaper, Cheula. I think that's it. That's so. Let's see. Let me count. 1 Uber Elder, 2 Shaper, 3 Itziri, 4 Cortex, 5 Cheula. Yeah, it's those 5. Um, yeah, I honestly have no idea. I feel like something that's like max block, like max double block, like uh like maybe some sort of bleed build that's like super tanky and but really slow otherwise, that has like 90 chaos res and the keystone that makes you take half of the damage is chaos. That I feel like would be a contender. Miner of some sort. Yeah, yep, Pyroclast mines, I think. What's that newer-ish miner that a bunch of people are playing this league? The one that uses Ball Lightning and Arcane Cloak? That might have potential. It's an ascending build.
A new challenge come.
Let me put up a portal just in case. How'd I open that box? This is a really interesting helmet base. All lightning is 13%. Oh, on like Ninja builds? Let me actually pull that up. I don't even know what other people are playing this league. I made like 6 different builds that I want to play, and I didn't even pay attention to what other people are doing. Let's see. Blade Blast, Toxic Rain, Vortex, Cyclone, Blade Fall, Ring Golem, Snap. What is Ball Lightning 13% of? Because, that's not what I'm seeing on the, like, main skills listing on, Ninja right now. 13% of Ascendants. Yeah. I think another good thing to... I think, most people at this point in the league are probably still playing their league starters and haven't rolled over to whatever they're going to do their endgame stuff with. Let's see, Siphoning Trap. So it's going to be a bit difficult to tell exactly what people think is going to be strong against the 5-way fight. But I'm willing to bet things like miners and like max block, like gladiators and stuff. Glacial, my understanding, I watched Tai Tai stream a little bit of it, and he's like more in the know than I am. And he said that the Saboteur, like Glacial Cascade and all that kind of stuff, is a lot easier to gear, but that the build with the more endgame potential right now in terms of miners is Ascendant with Ball Lightning, going like Mind Over Matter with Archmage. Or not Archmage, with Arcane Cloak, I think. Because he did like a quick demonstration while he was still leveling. He like activated his Arcane Cloak, and his tooltip DPS went from like 2,000 to like 24,000. Or his tooltip average hit did, because it was a mine. And the Mind Over Matter builds in general, now that Agnostic exists, if you're able to fully juice it, it's kind of crazy in terms of survivability. So I think we're going to see a lot of that in terms of people who are trying to do the ultimate fight. I don't even know if there's like a colloquial term yet that people are using for it.
A show for me. Absorb pain. Keep fighting. No,
Yeah, I need to kill this guy fast.
Grasping coils. Not challenging us.
Wow. That was the first time I had actually seen it in action, where when I slap the
Go get more.
brand onto somebody, they just immediately start taking more than double damage. Okay, we have 4 Conquerors ready to go. We actually got 2. These are the first 2 items that I've ever picked up from the Maven's Arena. A Pillars of a Rune and a Contract. Speaking of contracts. Oh, this search broke again. There we go. I'm going to move all of my contracts back into my heist locker. I wonder if it would be too technically complex for GGG to try and implement affinity for the heist locker. It's probably like some sort of huge mess of code that would be a problem, though. Alright. I am feeling a little bit tired, so I'm gonna go grab an energy drink and I'm gonna refill my bottle of water. Okay, I've returned. Let us kill some conquerors. I really like these new icons that show when the conqueror is in their arena. But I feel like we never get to see them because you usually only have the conquerors in their citadels when you're about to go kill them. Oh, is the even gonna try and witness my conqueror kills? Because that would be a little bit upsetting. It would be pretty cool to fight a bunch of conquerors in the arena, but I don't know if that's the kind of thing I'm looking to do right now. A nice laser one it is. They just kind of stack all on top of each other. Oh? Oh, there's some Crusader mobs below the screen that were shooting me, even though I couldn't see them. It is a really interesting decision to have as a game mechanic.
There was a time before time, and perhaps a time before that, it told us. A time of vast possibilities hemmed by petty squabbles. Constancy swept across like a veil, and all beneath its shadow was cooled and comforted and drawn into a steady sleep.
I wonder if the ritual altar can spawn inside of the boss arena. Because it's still technically part of the map. I missed like half of the map back there. I probably ought to go back and clean that up. In terms of boss arena, I meant the Conqueror boss arenas. I've got a couple of boss vials in my inventory right now, actually. I keep wanting to call them vials, but that's not at all what they are. They're called something else. I keep having to reload. Vessels. Make sure all of our golems are in tip-top shape for this boss, because I probably want to use it in the update video if it goes well.
I am the fire of creation, and I shall purify your soul.
Faithless. Release your soul.
I see now what you are.
Easy peasy.
Even
Not
God
absolutely
is
instant, but we're definitely under-geared. So, feel really confident in that. Do you have any ritual rewards? This delirium orb seems pretty nice. I guess I'll bring a couple of those things. Clean up a little bit more on this map. I think I'm really close to an area where there's a big pack of enemies, yeah.
I need more mana.
Alright, next Conqueror. I wonder if there's a good way to get the stream archive from YouTube so that I can trim it down. I think there's just the option for me to download.
Yes.
The trail has gone cold, Exile. The conquerors seek the watchstones, but we've defended certain territories too well.
Yeah, it does look like
We've investigated
this is not the Sirus run, and that it's the next set. think after this set of Conquerors, I might go and buy Cluster Jewel and a couple of upgrades. I'm not 100% though. So it's gonna look kind of weird if in the update video I don't have any Cluster Jewels, and the tooltip DPS is tremendously lower, or the POB DPS is tremendously lower than it was before beforehand. Alright, our golems look good. Let's get up here and get this kill. This one should be much easier as well. Never mind. I was very certain that fight was going to be much easier than the previous one. That is the downside of playing a stationary channeling skill, though. Another big thing, I think I'll actually do this before I even get to the next Conqueror, is that I need to recolor my boots so that I am able to put Meat Shield on my golems. Because having this many golems and having them be able to taunt the bosses would be a tremendous boost to boss fight survivability. It looks like the stream disconnected for a quick second. Is everything working again? Should be. It looks like it is in the preview. Okay, that's good. Alright, back into this Redeemer, where this time we will not stand there and let her blast our face.
Sloth! I shall free you. Away with you!
Please come further into the circle.
The thrill of victory shall forever be your
There we go.
portion.
That shouldn't have happened the way it did. Has Occultist Vestments always had a 10% spell damage implicit? Or am I crazy? And it did. I'm gonna Google this really quick. It is okay. Okay, it's the only body armor with the 3 to 10% increased damage implicit. Okay. I've never noticed that
Good to
before.
see you.
Those two items might be worth something.
Yes.
Definitely can just sell this. Alright, let's go to Alhazman. This one is going to be real rough because of our really terrible chaos resistance. Oh, you know what? I'm actually just going to burn a portal right now and try and recolor these boots. Do I have any harvest crafting coloration things? I don't believe so. No. I don't have the lower socket color grabs. Oh, that's such a pain. I have to go get those from Delve. I hate that it doesn't show you your undiscovered things in the search. Let's see. First Azurite cavity in the Azurite mines. Okay. Makes sense to me. I'm not even gonna put gems into those boots. There, yep, it's even highlighting it for me. This is gonna be what, like a level 30 something area? My golems can probably kill everything. There we go, there's the crafting recipe. Back to our hideout. Okay, that was actually pretty painless. Um, Flame dash here. Grab meat shield support. There we go. Now everything other than our lightning golem can taunt. Which is probably for the best, because the lightning golem's the one we need to die the least. Because it's doing our elemental equilibrium. I need to corrupt this burning damage support. Rest in peace, 19%, or level 19. I'm pretty sure even like Sirus can be taunted. Some of like the theatrical effect attacks, like the corridor and the meteor maze and stuff, obviously can't be targeting other things, but like auto attacks, I'm pretty sure Sirus can target those, or target taunting enemies. I should be at the minimum not lazy enough to go pick up a Mantra of Flame, because I still don't have one of those. I think at the time I was buying the other, like, couple pieces of equipment I did buy for this build, I didn't have enough jewel sockets for one.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I'm still a little bit scared about all headsmen. I'm not really sure what to do about chaos resistances on this build. I'm not sure why the connection to YouTube dropped twice now. Because I'm still obviously in Path, so it's not my internet. But in terms of gear, things that would be decent upgrades on other than our weapons would be it's either Crusader or one of the others. Has a glove modifier that's physical damage gained as extra fire, I think. That or it's physical damage converted to fire. Either way, that would be a nice have. Our helmet really can't get too much better than I have mounts. Boots like Tailwind and Elusive, obviously. I don't think they even do that much for us. The move speed would be nice, though. Trying to think. Without like retooling the build in a really significant way, gear upgrades are going to mostly come in the form of cluster jewels, like better and better cluster jewels. I think endgame, like Megalomaniac, is the ideal setup for cluster jewels, but those, like a good pair of Megalomaniacs would be insanely expensive. It's mostly just the weapon that is the primary vector of getting more damage on this build. Everything else can mostly just be HP, resistance, and quality of life. Anything nice here? Essence of Insanity. Is that one of the, it's kind of an expensive one. Twilight Temple card. I don't think that's worth anything. Anger, 15% reduced mana reserve. That might be worth something. Let's see here. I like 3C. It's not a great base. Yeah, honestly, it probably just takes some currency. I do want the Plague of Rats. I am going to go ahead and defer that, because that's pretty alright. Alright. All has been time. This is going to be spooky. Oh, because I took the boots off, my stuff got rearranged a little bit. I forgot to reactivate my, auras.
The spectre out of the mist comes to haunt me yet again. I'm better. Try to catch me. Out! Strike! How quick are you? Not
Traded. That was so close. I should have flame dashed behind him instead of trying to get another Divine Ire off. He was melting anyways. Oh no. I really hope that Zana is going to have this for me.
Yes?
Okay, thank goodness. We lost out on that claw or whatever.
Good luck.
But we didn't lose anything more than that. I was moderately concerned that we were going to have to re-get that whole Conqueror set, or the whole Alhesman.
Good to see you.
I need to remember to reactivate my auras this time. See. Yeah, so after this, we have to farm up one more batch of Conquerors, and then we get that Sirus kill. Depending on how quickly that goes, I'll probably continue streaming after that, and we will begin getting some stuff ready to record the build guide update. Because my tree and everything is a bit different than what I thought it would be initially. There's some different gearing choices. Mana became a much bigger concern, and then very, very rapidly not a concern at all.
Everything dies.
Yeah, the porcupines. Honestly, one of the reasons that the like explode chest is so meta and so popular is because it just completely makes those irrelevant. Them and like Delirium also has a lot of enemies that have on death effects, which I actually don't think any of those get mitigated by having an explode chest, but there are a big list of enemies that do have much less of a threat value when you have an explode chest, because their on death effects just don't matter. Herald of Ice corpse removal when they shatter does the same thing. It's just that enemy type was not designed around a game where you kill entire packs at once. That and a set of enemies was designed back when you killed enemies like one at a time by like hitting them in the face with a stick. And it was like somewhat of a threat then, because like, oh, you took some damage when you killed the enemy, but now you kill all the enemies simultaneously and they all deal their damage to you. And it's a huge amount of incoming issue. You can mitigate it a ton with armor, like even a little bit of armor, like from a granite flask, is really, really helpful, because it's all physical damage for the most part. And it's like a bunch of really small hits, which is what armor is most effective at mitigating. I'll clean up this ritual and then head into the Warlord door. Yeah. It's just a really huge amount of damage. You have to be really careful. The farther you are away from them when they die, the less damage you'll take on average, because less of the projectiles will hit you. But it's still a big pain in the ass to deal with. And I accidentally tabbed out of the game by clicking onto my other monitor, which isn't super conducive to killing a ritual. Alright, let's do this Warlord. I'm not going to say that this shouldn't be too bad, because last time I said that I died almost instantly. Our golems all look good. One of our Chaos Golems actually doesn't look good, so I'm going to resummon him. I mean, if I'm resummoning one golem, I might as well summon the rest.
I wasted so much time trying to enforce the law. Those rules were nothing but a cage.
Let's get rid of these flags.
Your sentence is death.
Is he invincible right now? I think he is. Now he's in his super damage reduction phase, just separate from his invincibility phase. He's still taking quite a bit of damage, though. There we go. That was nice and easy. Gain accuracy equal to your strength. That's interesting. That synergizes well with a couple of things. I don't think I've seen that before. Is that new? Alright, so now we are requiring 4 watchstones per area to summon conquerors. So let's bundle up into the areas where we have the fewest watchstones right now. We have 1 watchstone down here. Okay. Finish up this map. Wow, there's a tremendous amount of div cards here that just would not be showing up on my loot filter. See anything actually worthwhile? We'll defer this. This. That. I wonder if that void is going to be anything interesting. Fire of Shards. Grave through boss? Not sure what you mean by that.
Welcome.
Grave Trough. Is that one of the new maps?
Fate awaits you.
Is this Soul Taker card worth anything? Okay, yeah. New map, okay. Makes sense.
There's something happening to the Atlas, Exile. When you socketed the 4th watchstone in a citadel, something responded.
Stay vigilant.
Alright, yep, so that's him telling me that, now that we're at Awakening 4, it's Sirus time. So you know what? Let's get at least a couple of gear upgrades out of the way. I kind of wanted to not do this on stream because a lot of it is just going to be me staring at the trade website, scrolling through stuff. Actually, I just tried to open the trade website and I got an error. Okay, never mind. I refreshed and it's all good. So let's see. Let's see, Blowback Burning Bright, which is like the minimum medium cluster, is like 90C. Blowback Cooked Alive, which is the ideal medium cluster, is 3.5x. That's rough. I really don't want to spend that much money on this build. I think a much cheaper way for me to get an upgrade is to buy a 6-link chest piece. So I think 6-link minimum. What colors do we need? Something that's not too much of a pain to get. 4 blue, green, and a red. So anything that's corrupted already would have to be in our exact colors. You could do this. You could do 4 different conquers all sequentially in the exact same region if you really wanted to, or if like one of your areas was super behind in watchstones found, you could do that. See, Bazaar chest piece has cold resistance on it. How are we doing on cold resist? We could very easily lose the entirety of our chest piece's cold resistance and still be fine. So I don't need to worry about getting resistance on gear. A little bit greedy. Let's see. We get increased maximum life. No, we cannot. What harvest crafts do we have available? Could we just craft our own chest piece? No, we have basically nothing. any particularly cool suffixes that we can craft? I found one. Might be neat. Okay, no. Not right now, at least. Okay, I'll spend 30C on this Styx link. Burning damage so far only has 120%. So I'm not too worried about this completely dumpstering our mana cost. This guy AFK or something? Oh, he's in the middle of the map. Hey, what's up? Glad to see you here. We are winding up. We are at Awakening level 4, getting ready to do our last round of Conquerors before Sirus. I think so. I think you can, because oh, I accidentally joined global chat. Mistake you never want to make. It probably pulls from the same pool as like Legion and stuff like that, where it can give you league specific rewards as well. They're probably any league specific reward is probably going to be super rare, with obviously Headhunter being one of the rarest things you could get. Um, are your gems already level 20? Because the starting at level 20, the amount of damage you get starts increasing pretty quickly. So for example, for me, +1 gems is super valuable because I'm already at Divine Ire level 21. Search for +1 scepters with fire dot multi. Scepters that scored higher in PoB with less sum. Yeah, it definitely depends on your gem level. I was really lucky. I corrupted basically all of my gems when they hit 20. I think I only got 2 level 21s, but one of them was my Divine Ire. Okay, this guy just started another map, so I'm gonna go ahead and try and search again for a chest piece.
Long day.
My character's name is 1000 Degree Hot Laser. Laser spelled with an S. If you're looking to import it. I mean, I could do Sirus with a tabula. I just would much prefer to have life on my chest piece. For example, with no life on the chest piece, we're at 2800. But with life on the chest piece, we're sitting quite a bit better. Almost 2700. Now that I think about it, I think this might be the exact coloration of gems on my next build as well. So when I'm done with this character, I can just put this same chest piece over there. Let's see. What is this without burning damage? Well, I guess it wouldn't show it here. Well, this is definitely a very substantial upgrade. I'm going to put this in the tab full of leveling gear. So yeah, so this is 127 life on a chest piece. Check something here. I cannot. Can I craft that much dexterity onto here? No. How much did that say I needed? 28 dexterity. Oh, you know what? Oh no, I can't craft anything onto this ring. Never mind. Yeah, not dex at least. I might be able to craft something otherwise useful onto this ring, though. Like maybe like mana regen. Nah. I'll go ahead and just craft some flat mana. Let's see, Divine Ire goes... I think that should just go from 12 to 13. So that's not even a big mana cost increase. So we now deal 50% more damage. Because we finally got this burning damage support going. Is there any other pieces of gear I notably want to upgrade? This boot, these boots aren't great, but the only thing I could really get else out of these is maybe some more life. Same with this belt. Yeah, double checking that my resists are all super overcapped. Why does this have lightning resistance crafted onto it? Is there anything else I could put onto these gloves that would be better than lightning resistance? Let's see. If I put all attributes onto these gloves and then dexterity onto the chest piece, I can refund that point on the tree. And that gets me one more life node down here. Is this a hybrid of all elemental resistances? Okay. I think I'm literally taking every reasonably accessible piece of life on the entire tree. It makes me wonder if I'm really super needing to take a cluster jewel right now. Because I would have to be cutting a lot of life to take it. Either way. It's time to get to mapping again. Let's see, what are the regions we're trying to do stuff in? Lyra our thing. We have basically nothing in. So I think Glenitch Cairns is an area we're not working. No, it is an area we're working on right now. Let me just grab all of my red maps. We have 3 cells, which I'm just very, very tempted to vendor.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it's a map that we don't have yet. Oh, we never ran this port. Oh, yeah, because this port is terrible. I don't know how long I'm online for. Definitely until we get the Sirus kill. It's currently 11:30 right now for me. So it is pretty late, but I don't have anything that I'm doing tomorrow. I'm definitely going to try and get the Sirus kill, which means at least a full round of Conquerors and then the Sirus. And after that, if I'm feeling too tired, I might go to bed, but I kind of want to keep going. So I want to get everything ready to record the build guide tomorrow, and then move on to the next character. But thank you for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Yeah, I'll see you then. Okay, I kind of don't... Let's see. We can shift one of these other areas to be Lexajoris. I guess we kind of really want to. Or actually, are these maps too under... the area level? Like, is T13 even high enough to be progressing on 4 Watchstones? I don't think it is. Let's move the Watchstones out of all those rest and into Lexajoris. Yeah, the alleyways would have to be tier 15. I think everything I need from here on has to be higher up. So I'll run those alleyways for the completion, and then from there we just need to run the highest maps we have. Yeah, we're just running the map for completion. That's fine then. Oh, is this still fine? Yeah. Still has 70% to avoid elemental ailments, which is really lame. But we'll go for it. This is also, I think, tier 13 is the highest tier map we have right now. I'll hold on to using that Zana. Where's an eco look? Okay. Oh, we have to redo all of our golems because we swapped gear around. Definitely don't want to go into a map and not have all of our golems up. I'm gonna crack open that energy drink I got earlier. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. drink is not fully open, but I need to not die. There we go. It says there's a metamorph here, but I can't see it because there's a tree in the way. Oh, here's the metamorph. I found it. Oh, it keeps avoiding my divine irons is why it's not dying, because I only have a 30% chance to hit it. Yeah, Saboteur is a lot of fun. This is almost really good. I might be able to use that for something else. Saboteur is definitely a lot of fun. My understanding of it, though, is that Ascendant is the, Ascendant Saboteur Pathfinder, I think, is what people who are planning on, like, really pushing the high-end stuff are using. Because, your damage gets so absurd anyway, even without the full Saboteur Ascendancy. And Pathfinder Ascendant gives you a lot of defenses that are, especially in like a long boss fight, gaining flask charges is gonna be really difficult. I actually think that I'm gonna do a video on specifically that after the build guide is done. A video on if you're making this type of build, these are some items that can rush you through the story real quick. Because I'm very familiar with basically all of them for any type of build, because I've done basically every type of build there is to do in the game. The obvious ones are, like, Wanderlust, Karui Ward, Victario's Flight. Depending on the mana needs of the build, on a mine character you probably don't care, but on a lot of other characters, Brandis Blazon, I think it is, whichever the ring is with the minus mana cost on it, can be really good. If you're not going to be having mana problems, leveling with like Hoop of All on both fingers basically solves all of your resistance issues and gives you a ton of damage. A pair of like blue +1 wands for whatever the element of the spell you're using if you're leveling a spellcaster. Generally anything you can equip below like level 30 and then run to endgame with. A big tip is Darkness Enthroned with 2 jewels that only have life and strength can be equipped on a level 1 character. And that gives you a tremendous amount of bulk to be able to sprint through the early game without worrying about taking any damage. Plus 100% cold resist. That's probably worth taking just for the fact that somebody else is probably doing a build that wants it. And a perfectly rolled anything is always in demand. And that's just in terms of uniques for the most part. There's a whole, like, speedrunning community in Standard that'll talk about, like, the best rares for leveling as fast as possible. Talking about, like 6-link, like, chess pieces that aren't tabula, that are, like, purpose-built for, like, each type of build.
Contest until death. Tech vitality. Grasping coils.
Oh man, I need to hit this guy with a Divine Ire, like, really badly. There we go. He was taking... I was like, why is he taking so little damage? And then I realized that he just wasn't getting ignited. Was that all of the rituals? Okay, it was. Let's defer the splinters, because I definitely want more vessels. Electrocuting Tempest, Shaper Scarab, Orbs of Chance.
Good to see you.
Very interesting pair of gloves. Oh, Vixens. These are pretty good. There's a lot of builds that use these to a lot of effect, especially occultists. Probably hold on to those, just toss them in my AUG gear. I don't think they're worth very much, but it's nice to have them. This can also go into the AUG gear category. Let's see. Really? I have to open up the trade website and check out the value of a 100% cold resistance Malachi's. It's probably not anything too fancy. Probably like 20C maybe at top end. More like 5 realistically. Cold resistance when socketed with a green gem, minimum 100. Wow, 1C. There's just a bunch of them listed for 1C. That's cheap enough that I don't even want to bother selling it, and I'm going to put it into the alt gear. Let me actually load up on prophecies real quick.
Tell your future. Beyond the golden gears, the edges of reality crack, and something hidden from sight spills through. A A bandit's ambition grows, and so too does the path it walks.
Okay. Alright, so I think I accidentally just put away all of the maps I was planning on running. Which at this point is literally just all of my high tier maps. I should horizon these into maps that I haven't run yet. Oh, do I really only have one Vol Orb? Make sure none of these are like super high quality or anything. Can't believe I'm having to do the Vol Orb recipe. I might actually juice this plateau map. So what are the options here? Beyond? Yeah. So this plateau map is probably something like 120 quant. I only have the one Zana mission. I really want to use it on this map. Let me double check her inventory right now.
Yes. Be careful.
Yeah, I'll do it.
Exile.
Now what's she got for me? Oh, she has an Elder map. And I don't have it completed, so I don't see why I wouldn't just take it. Lighthouse, I've never done apparently. Alright. I have not seen the Ziri ritual since X. I think this is the first time I've seen it since I got to maps. It's very scary. I wish I had more all-res. Oh man. Oh no 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 no. Look at this garbage. Look at this absolute nonsense that's happening on my screen right now. I think that it's legitimately bugged with the Harbinger modifier in this Atlas region that adds the bodyguards, because this is simply absurd.
Still sane.
I need to like figure out what I'm gonna do, because I feel like specifically in these packs I have a lot of trouble getting my Ignite to proliferate. And my frame rate, like even like this far away, my frame rate is absolutely dumpstered right now.
Oops. Clumsy me. When I'm ready, and not before.
Yeah, like, I just have, like, no ability to react to anything that's going on because my frame rate takes such a colossal dive. Like, I'm all for, like, like increased fact size and stuff, but this is a bit much. Have it all in one spot. Alright, we've gotten a couple of the packs down. It's like I'm doing a beachhead, honestly. But instead of, like, being like a 20C map, it's every single map in this entire region. I do love Orbs of Horizon, though. I think they're one of the best additions to the game, so I can't complain a way too tremendously large amount. And it's also such a good EXP, these huge packs, other than when I die and lose 10% of my level. That part kind of sucks.
Its body contorts weightlessly in the vast emptiness, twisting and dividing, etching scars in the darkness. Light spills through the rift, and a vast army follows, clamoring to be seen and sanctified by the living abyss.
Still sane, Exile?
If I'm lucky, I think in this map, or the next map, I might level up. Unless I die again. I really don't want to consider that, because that would make me sad.
Come back soon.
Let's see. Elemental Equilibrium. No, that map's a no-go. I've done basically all of these maps except for Plaza. I might as well get Plaza. This is, you know what? This is actually the second Plaza that I've had through a Zana mission that does not count for completion because it's not rare corrupted. What's the mission here? Oh, there's a Legion. That's nice. I wonder if Atlas modifiers have effect in Zana maps, because I know like sextants and stuff don't. Oh man, look at how much extra time we're getting from killing the ritual's worth of enemies. The big difference between Ascendant Miner and Saboteur Miner Like I said earlier, I'm no expert on the build, but the big thing is the accessibility of Pathfinder Ascendancy. Because my understanding is that you end up getting so much damage as a miner with the Arcane Cloak build anyways, that you don't really care about losing out on the extra damage from the Ascendancy, and that you want all of the defensive bonuses that you can get from flasks. Because Pathfinder Ascendant is able to keep flasks up during really long boss fights, which is something that's really useful this league. It is, but if you're not aware, Ascendant is different from the other classes in that instead of having 3 different Ascendancy choices, you get one Ascendancy, but you get to take features from every other class's Ascendancies. So, for example, when somebody describes a particular build that goes Scion, they will say like Saboteur Pathfinder Ascendant or like Necromancer Guardian Ascendant, describing the 2 other classes' things that they take. Yeah, if you open up Path of Building and just look at the options that Pathfinder gets, or that Ascendant gets, like if you look in the bottom left, I think, of Path of Building, and you take a look at the tree, you get to choose one thing from 2 classes. So, like, you couldn't be, like, a Necromancer Elementalist, because those are both on Witch. But you could be, like a Slayer Inquisitor or something if you wanted to. And so, for the Arcane Cloak Mind Over Matter Miner build, you take... I'm pretty sure you take Saboteur for the damage and Pathfinder for the defenses. You might actually not even be taking Saboteur. I'm not super knowledgeable about the build. It's not a build that a lot of people have guides or anything on, because it's a really complex build. The one guide that I have seen, like Tai Killer, recommend people look at, is actually really old and isn't very up to date with like the current way things work, and it doesn't have like cluster jewels and stuff, and so he's like running a heavily modified version of it. You might be able to find a different guide though for the build. If you look up Akane Miner, I think it's called, because Akane is the person who put it together. Or better yet, one of the best ways to learn about a build that doesn't necessarily have a guide for it is to go on PoE.ninja and look at the builds. So you would pick like Scion and then Ball Lightning and Cloak of Defiance, and that should narrow it down to just the specific build that I'm talking about, at least. And then you can see what people are doing with it from there by looking at like the passive tree heat map, like what other skills they're using, stuff like that. That's like my primary method of research when I'm going into a build that I've seen other people do, and I'm not like doing something completely homebrewed like this Divine Ire build. Because a lot of time people will think of like really clever interactions. For example, there are a lot of builds that have no chill on any of their skills. Like, they don't deal any cold damage to chill enemies. but will use hypothermia anyways, because the Skitterbot's skill, one of the Skitterbots has a chill aura, and hypothermia gives you extra damage against enemies that are chilled, which you can normally only capitalize on cold builds. And so there's a lot of like interesting interactions you can find by looking at other people's builds like that. This solves that that issue I was just talking about where I don't have any Vol Orbs, which is nice. But I can't defer these 50 splinters anymore. Is there anything else here that I'd be interested in deferring? Not really. I kind of want to clear the rest of this map just because it's good XP, good chance to drop red maps. Wasn't too much left to clear. Oh, but we have a whole nother map outside of this map. Does this map have enemies avoid elemental ailments? It doesn't. Okay. Kind of felt like it did for a second. Where is it? Where is he? Get out of here. There we go. Temple map. Tier 14. There we go. That gets us started on the next round of Conquerors. And I can even re-roll it using Horizons into a map that we need. Apparently that number is bugged down there, because that was just showing me 4 out of 4, because that was the account in the Zana map I was just in. So it looks like the counter doesn't ever actually update until you're doing a ritual, where you open the menu. Be real careful with these Vol rituals, because they will absolutely cook me alive. But on the topic of the Arcane Cloak Miner build, I think I might end up doing that one as well at some point in this league, so I'll probably know a lot more about it then when I like make that decision. Because my next build is gonna be like a bit tanky, but isn't gonna be super tanky. And I definitely want to build something that is very tanky, and a mind over matter agnostic character fits that build very well. I'm also thinking maybe a as for my super tanky build later this league, a lacerate gladiator with 82 spell and attack block. Man, I am thirsty for chaos resistance. When I can definitely feel taking any chaos damage when my Xeres is down.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Oh, why did all my stuff get disabled?
Too much clutter.
And is my inventory really full? Did I kill the boss here? Yeah, it was the... Ooh, Halo. Let me defer that. The Oversoul. T12 map, not super interesting. What is this thing? Troll Timber Spire? It's unfortunate that none of these veiled items are any like specific veiled, like Elrion's veiled or anything. They're all just like the generic veiled items. Wow, there's really nothing good here. I do have enough to reroll though. Ascendant is that you said there are many guides on it. Yeah, that might be a good idea. I'm not like I don't wait too much on my account because, like I said, I'm not 100% gonna make that build, but it's definitely a strong possibility. It definitely won't be until quite a bit later in the league though, because it is pretty expensive. Like you want like a Cloak of Defiance, like a good Timeless Jewel, some good clusters. You need like some really, really good gear because you want to go like all in on the mind over matter. So you need a lot of mana and life on any gear that you're using. I don't think there's like actually anything here that I want. I'm just gonna put that there, this here, and take these splinters. These ritual splinters. Anything else I can fit? We got a lot of stuff out of that map. Okay, I'm just gonna shovel everything in and then sort it all out later. And by later, I mean probably never, because that's usually how that works. I need to corrupt this map. Let me quality this map. I usually start qualitying maps around T14. Shocked ground I'm immune to. 2 bosses. Looks good. Yeah, that's probably still fine. What skill are you leveling? It really depends. Gold Rim is one that you want on almost every single character that you're leveling. I have a level up. Oh, I hit 90 in one of those maps then. That's nice. Not even sure where I want to put this next point. I'd be willing to bet that Ball Lightning is probably going to be better for boss killing. I've done a Ball Lightning miner in the past, and it was really, really strong. Hmm. There's not really any, like, cheap and easy nodes to just grab right now. Basically, everything would be a multi-level commitment. I'll retake this dex node that I just unspec'd out of, and then craft something more useful on my gloves. I don't have chaos resistance available to craft on my gloves right now, which is unfortunate. So I guess I'll just do strength, because that's technically more life. Then I'll do mana here, just to help things out a bit. Yeah, so another thing to pick up if you're going ball lightning is Kuroi Ward is nice because it gives you 10% movement speed, which is basically the only stat that matters while leveling. A Hoop of All, I think is how you pronounce that. 2 of these. They have a pretty big range of rolls on everything. Try and get a pair that has like decent all res and good damage, and those will just carry you to endgame. And then a Darkness Enthroned with 2 jewels that don't have a level requirement and give life and strength. You can get even blue jewels that are like that, and that gives you a ton of survivability for the early game because you can equip it at level 1. Alternatively, another really good leveling belt is Bisco's, because it gives you Rampage, which is once again just a ton of move speed. And those are like the really big contenders, I think, for leveling items. In terms of weapons, you're going to want 2+1 lightning skill gem wands. And that will literally carry you probably into yellow maps. Just on those weapons alone, on something like Ball Lightning. Ball Lightning is one of the strongest skills in the game right now. And those are my recommendations. If you have any questions about it, feel free to ask. If you need me to repeat anything, I went a bit fast over all of it.
I need more mana. When I'm ready, and not before.
Oops, now I want to walk back into the maze. Okay. Let me just sprint to the end of this lighthouse. I really don't care about anything here because it's a really low level map, so I'm just going to go to the boss. Go to Beyond boss.
Beyond the golden gears, the edges of reality.
Those I serve cast their eyes upon an endless, unchanging horizon, and have never had cause to look away. Without change, time passes like a tear in a stream. It is invisible, meaningless and insignificant to one with no beginning and no end.
That guy really just rambles on, doesn't he? This build is absolutely T16 viable.
And now I can see nothing else.
We got here up to T14 maps on a 5 link with no cluster jewels The only expensive part of this build remotely was like on day 2 when we bought a Anima Stone. And we're still just completely crushing maps. Yeah, we're running through like T14s and stuff right now. This build is actually way stronger than I'm even like showing it off to be because I'm very, very lazy and haven't bought the cluster jewels that add about probably like 50% more damage if I were to spec into them. It's also super defensive and has even higher defensive options if you swap the Ascendancy around just a little bit. Yeah, we don't need to be charging anything at all. We're just kind of tapping right-click, and we're getting like a single couple points of laser beam, and that's killing basically anything that's not like a unique or a super, super tough rare, at which point we just sit there and channel for about a second. As is the case with a lot of builds, the scariest thing in the entire game is the Porcupines. Yeah. Yep, Stormblast Mine until then, definitely. The pro tip for leveling with Stormblast Mine is that you want to use Orb of Storms, like early on. And actually have both, if you're using a Tabula, you would put Orb of Storms and Stormblast Mine on the same 6-link. And so what happens is you drop the Orb of Storms, and it activates its like shock attack thing every single time you throw a mine. So you effectively double your DPS for free. While leveling Ball Lightning Mines, you want to have a bit better clear. You can also just use Arc until you get Stormblast Mines, or until you get Ball Lightning, which now that I think about it, that's probably the better option. Is once you get to level 12 and kill Merveil, just use Arc. The jewels you're looking for in a Darkness Enthroned are jewels that have plus life and plus strength, that also don't have a level requirement. Or at least have a level requirement that's very low, such that you can equip them very early. You can definitely get like plus like 20-something life plus like 15 strength jewels that don't have a level requirement for like 2 or 3C probably. And then their effects get enhanced by the Darkness Enthroned. Yeah, absolutely. Give me just a quick sec to not die to the tremendous amount of porcupines in this map. My account name is 0LRS. Like that. And then the character's name is 1000 Degree Hot Laser. Like I said, my current setup is super scuffed because I'm really lazy about trading. If you want to see like a properly put together POB of this, there's a link in the description to the sort of like planned POB that includes like cluster jewels and stuff. I feel like in maps with like all these walls and stuff, there's always like a couple of stragglers, and I can never find them during these rituals. There he is, the skeleton over here. But yeah, I rather than importing my character, I recommend checking out the POB that's in the description. Definitely let me know if you have any questions about the build.
I envy you at times, Nomad. You act in service of survival. You move with purpose to protect a fragile existence. Your mind is assaulted by reality, yet it shields itself with hope. A flimsy falsehood that holds the crashing truth of hopelessness all the same.
Take out anger until dead. Life prolonged. Grasping coils. Not over yet. No challenge. Grasping coils. Prove worth again.
Right, another, what is this going to be, a 5 challenge Maven? Yep. No, 4. 4 enemy Maven only. Let's see. Gloves that are good. Off the top of my head, I can't think of anything in the glove slot that's too particularly notable. At least for a spellcasting build. Yeah, I think for gloves, just like as you level, picking up rares with life is probably the best way to go. Because with all of these uniques that you're equipping, you're definitely going to be pretty starved for life. And so any slots where you can get more is a big goal. The resist should be fine for basically the entire campaign with between the rings and the helmet. Let's see. What was I going to spec into from here? Yeah. Abyssal Depths have +3 level is pretty big. Because that means that even in a level 83 area, you can get level 86, or in a level 82 area, you can get 86. Yep, learning the proper way to figure out which areas you can sprint through and which areas you can't is a big part of getting that campaign done. Zizarin has a video series called like PoE University or something, and there's a couple of episodes that feature Tai Killer, who is one of the top speedrunners of the game, and those videos are focused on getting through the campaign very, very quickly. So if you have some time, they're pretty long. I think each of the videos are about an hour and something. Those are good watches.
Exile. Good luck out there.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, I think even though I've played through the campaign at this point probably over 100 times since I started playing Path of Exile. That video, whenever I watch like Tai streams or anything, I still learn quite a bit. Like his like speedrun racing like strategy is absolutely insane. He uses like 7 different active skills to squeeze as much DPS out of stuff that he can on like 3 links.
Thread spun in long dead stars, in its image, to take on the image of those who needed to hear its message. I try to remember its shape and cannot. Try to fall return to my past and cannot. I am anchored by you, merman. Buried and drowned by your presence, by my duty, as far above the thread weaves on, a serpent swimming across the ocean's surface.
I wonder if the farther I get into the content for this league, if there's going to be any significant changes to the NPCs, or if it's still just going to be he shows up in maps, talks spooky, and the Maven who is like, hey, fight a bunch of things for me. Or if, like, towards the end there's going to be some, like, really big shift, like there was in the, like, the Shaper and Elder campaign, back when that was the end game. And man, that was in terms of, like, story, that was a much better end game, I think. Now it's like, with the Elder Slayers, it feels like kind of disconnected, because it's like they did, like, the big cool thing already. Oh, hey, there's the life craft. That's nice.
Absorb pain. Grasping coils. Grow timber. Sprayed blood floats.
Alright. Whatever you say. Oh, the plateau bosses are going to appear here. I think I want to absorb this ritual, because that's going to have 2 bosses in it. I do have a spare ritual vial. This is my last one, though. Yep, and it gave me both of the bosses. Ooh, 20 quality ball detonate dead. Is that worth anything? Like 3C. Yeah. I'll just grab some currency then. Getting a bit hungry, but I've already eaten today. I don't particularly want to stop playing Path of Exile either.
Exile.
Alright. Watchstone level is too low for this area. What area is this? This is Lex Proxima, so we need to shuffle some Watchstones from somewhere else into here. Probably from Glenage Cairns. I'm also going to juice this map a little bit. Have any good scarabs? Wait, what area is this in? Oh no, this is in Lex Proxima. Okay, that's not the Harbinger area. Which area is the Harbinger area? It has the ultra scary stuff. Waldo's Rest, okay.
Godslayer.
Do I have any cartography scarabs? I do. I think I used it at this point. Elder Scarab. And I guess a Sacrifice Fragment. Or I could use one of these lower value ritual files. I think I'll do that. Put Alva on the map as well. So this is going to be kind of really bigly juiced. Oh, do I have breach scarabs? Because this is the area with all of the breach stuff. I don't. I could have sworn I had like a breach scarab, but I guess not. All fortune favors the brave even. Big investment. To try and get some map sustain out of this. Because if I don't get any T14s or above from here, then we're making backwards progress.
Life is short. Deal with it.
Oh, I forgot. We can have Elder and Conquer influence on maps now. Oh, goodness. That was a lot of damage. What are the mods on this map? A bunch of fire damage. Thankfully, we are, in fact, immune to ignites.
Just in time.
Oh, that's Sirus. Wow. I did get utterly annihilated. I hadn't even started the ritual. He can appear just in maps now, when you get to higher tiers. He like pops out and he like does an attack, like the Shaper does. I totally was not prepared for that and panicked real hard. Like, look at this, look at this. That guy had if I hover over this that guy, he had a red modifier on his name, which means he had some sort of Sirus influence. I'm gonna do this Alba before I do the ritual.
Have a look at where you're going.
This is my whole new temple.
It's time.
That was very scary. I heard that voice line and instantly all rational thought left me. Two stones of passage. That's good find for the first room in the temple.
Good job, Exile.
Oh jeez, I hope those Sirus influenced mobs don't respawn into the ritual.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Like this Beyond boss has decided that he wants to. Oh my god. That's pretty spooky stuff. Please, please stop. It's very scary. I literally jumped in my chair, even though I was expecting it. I think the solution to dealing with this is to just keep moving and not be anywhere near him. I think the mobs that he influenced do have a higher chance for dropping influenced gear, because we've gotten a lot of influenced items already. Speaking of which, I should pick up these boots. Elder boots can have some good modifiers. I really don't want to be utterly annihilated. That's such a showy effect to do in the middle of like a normal map. That's like if Shaper showed up and fired his like huge laser beam. At the very least, though, you do get like an audio kill, or an audio cue. Not kill. I mean, kind of kill also, but.
Too much clutter.
Oh my god. Okay, we can toss those out. Toss those. Excuse me. I want to pick up this item. Oh, I would really, really prefer if you did. Oh my god, during the ritual, that's so scary, because it takes up the whole thing.
Absorb pain. The lashing space. Must improve.
A name remembered all this time.
Grasping
Their
coils.
wills stolen by a vengeful
Oh my god.
spirit.
I don't know if you can do the maze. That sounds terrible. Everything. Why is everything doing corrupted blood? Oh, because it's Sirus influenced, and Sirus does corrupting blood. Okay. Immediate next duel. See if we can get a jewel that has corrupting blood immunity.
When I'm ready and not before.
Like, no joke. That's just what I need to do after this map before the next one. This is all really bad for how difficult those rituals were. That is much less bad. Let me defer it. I think this helmet is probably worth a lot. Yeah. Okay, I do want to 100% clear this map, though. because it's
there you
very,
are.
very
Ready to
juiced.
revisit the past? Let's go.
Okay, I'm in a freaking incursion here, pal. That's like a crime or something. Like does that mean Sirus came back in time to try and kill me?
Good job, Exile.
Oh boy. Nope. I'm definitely gonna get killed by one of those abilities at some point. Not right now, though.
Ah, there you are. Let's go.
Let's upgrade this map room. Oh man, if we could get like a really good temple with a map room going, that would be really choice.
When I'm ready and not before. Good job. Too much clutter.
Uh-oh. Very scary things are happening with Beyond bosses. Okay, that is the map. Ooh, that was quite the map.
Hello.
Let's see, Bone Crypt, that's new. We gotta run that. Uh... I don't know, like... lower the price later if we need to. do have a Maven to do now, though. Let's see, Lex Proxima. How big is this one? A five boss? And then, as soon as we're done with this, I need to remember to not forget about grabbing a corrupted blood jewel.
Life prolonged. Another round.
Oh, it's so laggy.
Grasping coils. Not over yet. Captivating. Go get more.
Next points. That sounds really powerful. How did I miss that before? A 100% chance to contain Heart of the Grove, though. That's too good to pass up. Because Heart of the Grove is a challenge. I might spec out of that later once I've killed Heart of the Grove once. But I can only imagine the Heart of the Grove is going to be rare enough that having that Atlas modifier is going to be really important. Corrupted Blood Jewel. pathofexile.com/trade. Can we get a Mantra of Flames with it? No results found. Oh, yeah, because it needs to be the implicit version that I'm searching for. Yeah, this is good enough. Specified character does not exist. Hello? Oh, yeah, because I already had something typed into the other thing. Yeah, Corrupted Blood immunity will probably save me from a lot of deaths. I feel like Corrupted Blood is the #1 thing that I die to in Sirus. I'm actually going to open up Path of Building real quick. I'll even swap to it on screen. Let's see. I'm going to import and set up a config for this Divine Ire character that I'm currently running. Release at 20 stages. Let me copy this mantra of flames in. Big. Lightning, Sirus. I have infusion. Exposure type fire. Enemy is ignited. So right now, we're hitting about 1.7 million Sirus DPS. Actually, no, that's not true, I think. Is it? Okay, yeah, because this Malevolence is disabled. Where's my Skitterbots? Make a new thing to test out Skitterbots versus Malevolence right now. My POV has been so unstable lately. Did it actually just crash, like entirely? Okay. Malevolence, Skitterbots, as soon as it pops up. Our Malevolence is also level 21. So that's 22% more damage versus 18. And Skitterbots is less consistent than Malevolence. So... Oh, actually, let me go into this because... Where is it? Mortal Call. Smite. We want to disable Smite. So 1.4 million damage without Malevolence or Skitterbots. So we enable Malevolence. We're at 13% mana reserved. I think I might try that and do a couple of maps with it to see how that feels. That's about half as much mana as we have available right now. But unless I want to buy an Enlighten, I also think that that's as good as this is going to get. Yeah. Honestly, it might be worthwhile to drop cast when damage taken Immortal Call and just use like Steel Skin, maybe. How much damage does Steel Skin absorb at level 20? $2,000 damage. And how long does it last? I'm not sure. I think Steel Skin is going to be a better take than Immortal Call for the most part. So I might go buy one of those right now as well. And I'm also going to drop it from cast when damage taken and put it on middle mouse cursor. And I think I'm also going to swap Smite out for Vigilant Strike. So I'm going to be making a good number of changes all at once here. What does Vigilant Strike change with level? Is it just damage, or is it also Fortify Duration? Let's see, 170% Fortify Duration. Yeah, so we definitely want to buy a level Vigilant Strike. If we could buy a 2020 Vigilant Strike, that would be nice, but that might be expensive because a lot of people are wising up to how strong it is. Path of Exile trade website. Have that window open here. Vigilant Strike. Let's go big. Let's say 2123 and see if those are like crazy expensive. A little bit more than okay, let's see about, is it 1% per quality? No, it's actually 2% per quality, so 20, 20. This is 210, 215 versus 114. So a 2120 Vigilant Strike is the ideal. 20C, we can pick up one of those. And I'm going to use that on most characters I play this league, so that's definitely a worthwhile investment, I think. And then I need to drop increased duration to put on 2123 Warlord's Mark. No, I want Vigilant Strike. Right? Did I message the right guy? There we go. Been there, done that. Made that mistake before. So I'm pretty sure increased duration does not affect the vigil. You know what? I can actually go test this. Like Act 1. Like what's the place with a bunch of enemies right by the waypoint? Like Coast, I suppose. Swap back over to PoE. Okay, I actually need to kill all my golems real quick. So 14 seconds without increased duration. And 14 seconds with increased duration. So increased duration doesn't work for that, and I can very easily swap to Ancestral Call. And this is just a huge defensive layer for basically any build. As long as you're using a melee weapon, which in this case, because we want the elemental damage prefix, or implicit, we're using scepters, so it works. And so now we need a steel skin. What does steel skin get for quality? Cooldown recovery rate. Yeah, let's see how much a 21-0 steel skin is. $21.0 steel skin. 7C. How about a 21.20? 3 steel skin. Way more than that. 20? Way more than that still. Okay. So we'll just pick up this level 21. C. There we go. Give me red, red, blue. Get this linked in the other direction. Yes, there we go. It's a very, very slow Vigilant Strike thing, and it will be less slow when we have the golems up. So let's see. Yeah, okay, that's an acceptable speed. One last purchase, I think, that I want to at least consider is an Enlighten. Wow, an unleveled Enlighten, like level 1-0 quality, is still 20C. I can only imagine a level 3 Enlighten is like... Yeah, it's like an X for just a level 3 Enlighten. Level 4s are probably like 3X or something. 4.5X. Yikes. Yeah, the Enlighten's gonna have to wait. Let's see how things go with Levelants instead of Skitterbots, though. Yeah, that's just not enough mana, I think. It makes us even more reliant on 100% flask uptime than we already are. So, Skitterbots it is until we get an Enlighten. Which we might even not on this character. Now let us equip that of this random Crimson Jewel. Let's equip the Mantra of Flames. And I don't have enough dexterity for Ice Golem anymore. Whoops. Because, yep, wow, this did have strength and dexterity on it. I'm going to recraft dex onto these gloves. Even like the smallest amount. There we go. Alright, according to POB, with all our flasks down and everything, we still have 1.7 million DPS with no cluster jewels. That is pretty good. Let's see, 11 million combined total damage means that what is Sirus? Awakener of Worlds. How much HP does this guy have? $70 million HP. So, theoretically, at our current damage output, we are only going to have to hit Sirus 7 times with a fully charged Divine Ire while he's got our debuffs and everything. Realistically, it's going to be a bit more than that. It'll probably be like 2 to 3 fully charged hits per phase. With the gear and everything that we have right now. But with those gear upgrades out of the way, let's go run some maps. Wow, look at all of these modifiers from the tree that we have now in this area. Don't really, I guess we'll get Einar beasts. I need to summon my golems again.
I need more mana.
Okay, mistake. Alright. Oh yeah, my Ancestral Call's gonna want to level up a bunch. It's a Act 1 gem. Oh yeah, look at that. 14 seconds of Fortify. And okay, my game almost just crashed there too.
We will be best friends, Beast. We will be until we slaughter you. Until we slaughter you.
We've got a Legion, that's nice. I do wish I had a little bit more attack speed, because right now, we're having to stand still an awfully long time to get the Vigilant Strike off. But I guess on this build, standing still for a bit is to be expected. Oh man, this is not a great place for this stuff to be happening. Oh my goodness. I died as soon as everything popped. That is really rough. Alright, well, we've got that whole column over here that we can. I think Mantra of Flames is really nice for clear, more so than it is on our top end damage, because it just adds a really significant amount of flat damage to like our lower hits and stuff. Oh, I need to activate attack without moving on Vigilant Strike. Surprised it's not on all the rest of these skills already. Wait, crystal belt. I need to remember that we've got this new middle mouse button defense layer. And so anytime there's like a dangerous situation, I should be hitting it. I should be hitting the Vigilant Strike before the situation is dangerous. And then, when the situation is dangerous, activate Steel Skin.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Can we activate Steel Skin while we're channeling Divine Ire? We can. That's actually really useful. Because, that's when we're the most vulnerable.
Grasping coils. One more toy.
Let's do this breach real fast before the ritual. Hi, Ulnatol. Oh, okay, nice, we got him. That's a lot of splinters. Look at all of these splinters. Probably what, like, 20 or splinters or so from one breach. Ooh, 2 ancient orbs. Yeah, see about that. Those are actually cheaper than I thought, or did we just have a tremendous amount of, favor? Alright. It's basically this whole map. Build this last pack. Okay, that's a T14. That is very, very good. And it's in Tyrn's End. Is that a place we want? It sure is. This look fine to me. So this is going to be another Conqueror map. wonder, is every map from now on gonna be hit by Sirus influence as well if it's got a Conqueror? I have no idea how that works. Also, I said that this would be a Conqueror map, but that might be incorrect if we're unlucky. And it feels like it's not going to be a Conqueror map because it's not super laggy right now. Never mind. Nope, he's here. Why is that guy so tanky? Then again, this map does have
I need more mana.
monsters have 40% all elemental resistance, and we're using Eye of Malice.
When I'm ready and not before.
Had some trouble with Chimera. Oh man, I'm not even there yet. You're moving along faster than I am. I've been taking things real slow this league.
Take out anger until dead. Fight longer. Grasping.
I have not felt any big issues with my DPS yet.
Blood floats.
I recently did some upgrading in terms of getting like a 6-link. But I don't have cluster duels yet, which are going to be big. Honestly, I'm still considering whether my damage is actually so good right now that I'm considering whether or not I need the cluster duels, or if I can just continue to be hoarding these life notes that I've already taken. Oops. I think I flame dashed into one of Sirus's big lasers, which is pretty ill-advised. Okay, I already did this ritual. Yeah, I also have not picked up a Transcendent Mind either. I've been kind of avoiding trade as much as I can this league, actually. So I've been really putting off on a lot of upgrades that would be significant. Let's get out of there. I need to pop open this essence. Actually, I really don't, but I will.
You are nothing.
I actually totally forgot about Transcendent Mind when I was buying stuff earlier today. Today, so far, the notable purchases have been a 6-link and the Mantra of Flames. Yeah. That'll go down more and more as more people get into like late maps and are like comfortable with their atlases and have decided to start doing more Incursion. Because Incursion is really popular for, like, in-game juicing. Let's see, we've got 2 undone rituals basically next to each other here. C though is pretty rough for a single jewel, especially one that's not as important as like Anima Stone is. I think I paid somewhere around that for Anima Stone on like day 2 or whatever. I think I paid like 150C. So again, I'm going to defer this guy who costs a really tremendous amount. Not a whole lot else here that's exciting. More than 50 monsters remain. I really feel obligated to clear this map, given how few T16s we have, or T14s and up. I was looking into... Oh, geez. Yep, I was looking over at chat. But I was looking into the cluster jewels that we want on this build. And the mediums for ones that are like usable are like 1x, and for ones that are like good are like 3x. And I didn't even bother looking into the price of larges, because right now I don't feel too bad about my damage output, so I'm not really worried. About cluster jewels. I honestly think that I might end up just not taking them, because my goal right now is that today I want to kill Sirus, and tomorrow I want to get some stuff going for a build guide on this build, like an update. Talk about the different things I'm doing. And after that, I'm going to re-roll into something else, because that's usually what I do. I play a lot of different builds every league.
Exile.
So I don't know how much I want to really invest currency to like juice this out. The larges are cheaper than the smalls. That's really surprising, because usually the larges are more expensive than the mediums. Let me actually take a look at it real quick. Let's see, so a medium cluster, I actually have a tab open for the medium still. A medium cluster with blowback, which is like essential, and then burning bright, which is the cheapest of the damage enabling passives, is 110C right now. I don't know how much chaos is. Or chaos around like 75-ish right now, maybe. So that's like 1.5x. So the thing is, I very rapidly realized after making that video that Cremator is not something you want on this build. Because destroying corpses is actually a tremendous detriment to your clear speed. Because it means that corpses will no longer be proliferating the ignite. So the ideal large, let me real quick pop open POB. Yeah. Well, the thing about large clusters, let me pop POB open onto the screen real quick here. So say this is our ideal large cluster. If you have 3 nodes that you want, then everything is fine. And you can just take all of them, like this. But say you only want Burning Bright and Doriani's Lesson, which I probably would for the sake of saving some skill points. You still need a 3 passive large so that it looks like this, which costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 points on the large. If, for example, this large didn't have the 3rd mod and only had the 2, then to pick up all of the mod or the notables you want, it costs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It costs 2 more points, which is a pretty significant extra cost, especially when you're like on a build that's pushing into the like mid 90s already. And not every combination of 3 mods will have the 2 mods that you actually want up in the front. So for example, let's see if we can find one. I think Doriani's Lesson will always try and be down here if it can. I don't know the exact way things work, but a lot of times when you have 3, you'll have like one that you don't want, one that you do want, and then the other one that you do want in the back, which is basically just as bad. And so I think I looked it up earlier today, and it was like 3x for a jewel that had 2 good notables and a bad notable, and was correctly positioned to not waste a bunch of skill points. And that, I think, is not an investment I'm currently looking to make, especially because I'm not having any issues with my damage right now. Let me take a quick drink. What was I up to? Mostly maps, I think, right now. I only have one more T14. She's in Lexajoris, which is an area we're trying to get a conqueror in. Let's go ahead and so. Yeah, there's a somewhat updated POB in the description right now. I wouldn't super recommend importing my character. I mentioned to somebody about this earlier. I wouldn't recommend importing my character because a lot of my gear is kind of really scuffed or like budget. For example, both the these boots, this ring, this talisman that doesn't even have our correct anointment, and these gloves I all got before finishing the campaign. The only reason these gloves are influenced is because I hit the harvest button that influences a thing. I don't actually even have like an influenced mod. But so the POB in the description is much more accurate in terms of having actual gear and stuff. But I will see you around. Let's do another map with 40% monster elemental resistance and see if that continues to feel not great. Because theoretically, with Eye of Malice, that should actually only be 7% increased elemental resistances total. Assuming we're not applying any of our other debuffs. What does that do? What's happening? Ask in the emptiness? I don't even know what that line does. There's a lot of dialogue happening in this map already. And there's just an entire metamorph down here. I can't see anything and it's really laggy, so I'm gonna hit the don't hurt me button. That's a lot of catalysts. The big issue in these, oh my god. These maps that have, elemental resistance is any sort of like rare or something that has built-in resistances then becomes a much, much bigger problem with Eye of Malice active. These Sirus attacks are super frequent. I feel like in Shaper influenced maps he doesn't attack nearly this often. What was that noise? Coral ring? Why did that have a special noise and none of the other influence things that have dropped do? Was it like super high eye level or something? I'll have to check as soon as we're done with this ritual. Eye level 83, I suppose. That Elder map is back. I hope we can afford it. We have 4 rituals, if possible.
Off you go, little beast! Away!
I need more mana.
Okay, we can't just afford this map. of just gonna grab the money with the rest of the juice as soon as we're done with this other ritual. I did not mean to start that abyss. Oh well. Stand over here so that hopefully it doesn't try and fail us for it because it's too far away. I think that explosion happened at the end of that laser beam and it didn't have a graphic for it, which is exceedingly rude. Oh hey, Abyssal Depths. Is this the area where we have all the bonuses to Abyssal Depths? We'll see. We're at level 81. Nice, almost done with Act 2. Getting closer and closer to that ball lightning. This is the first Abyssal Depths that I've had this league that has not had a Lich in it. Because the both of the previous two Abyssal Depths I had a Lich.
When I'm ready, and not before.
This is what, gonna be a level 84? A level 84 Stygian Vice? Yeah, there we go. If I get the chance to, I will try and get an influence on it with Harvest. See if we can't craft anything particularly cool. Not for, well no, the next build is going to be using a unique belt, unless I get like a crazy rare.
An exhilarating hunt, Exile. Now, it is time for Einar.
The game is really lagging in this breach. Not ideal, because I want to see if there's a lock that shows up. I don't think there was. If there was, Sirus made me lose him. Man, the game is real laggy all of a sudden. Not a big fan.
Absorb pain.
Please just die. This boss is so annoying. There we go.
Spray blood floats.
Currency items. Catalysts. Rare armor. I died. Oops. I was like, aha, the metamorph is dead, I'm safe, and then blam. And unfortunately, I do want to go get that metamorph part, because doing a ton of metamorphs is a challenge.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Are any of these rares worth anything? Probably not. This ring is worth a couple of C just because it's Redeemer influenced, so I'll go ahead and just put that up.
Fate will find you.
Put the belt into my project thing, which means I now have something that I can actually perform positively with harvest crafting on, rather than just letting all my harvest crafts sit there and rot forever. And we sustained exactly 2 tier 14s. If I can, I want to try and reroll them into Lyra Arthane, so that we can get the Conqueror spawned there locked in. I'm gonna scour this Elder map and then chisel it. And Elk. Elk. Looks good to me. Let's hope it doesn't break. It didn't. Sick. Let's re-roll this one into also Lyra Arthane, I think, if we can. That or any uncompleted map. That's uncompleted, but I am gonna scour Elk. So Bramble Valley, that's a new map. I have not done Bramble Valley yet. Then we have an unID'd Purifier map. Let's do the Bramble Valley. Actually, let's go do our unique contracts in a complete change of pace. I have quest heists that need doing. I want to kind of clean my inventory of them a little bit.
I'll be here when you need me.
Yes, sir.
Think it through.
Let's start with the highest level one.
A job's a job. You're pretty quiet, eh, Exile? Yeah, you're pretty quiet. Good quality in a thief.
No further! No further!
Incoming. Should have stayed out of it.
Stop there!
That's some good stack decks.
Nah, go on. You got him.
Halt!
I really don't care about the jewelry nodes, so I'm just gonna open as many small chests as I can.
Let you get this one, yeah?
Thieves! Die!
Should have stayed out of it. Incoming. Keep it down or else.
Okay, now I really don't want to because I have maps. Yeah, red map nonetheless. T14 again. Ooh, I almost just bricked the contract by opening too many small boxes.
Who goes there? No further!
Easy.
Stop that!
I've got to let you get this one, yeah?
Seize them!
Yeah. Reckon I'll find something there.
Good! Go! Dead now, ain't you? With your lives! If not, don't look friendly! Die! On it! Duty and honor!
Keep moving! Did we hurt you?
Okay, I'm actually doing a lot better in this, very scary high-level heist than I thought I would be.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Which is, of course, a sentence that invites, instant death.
Not even close!
Like that almost was. I should be popping steel skin before going through areas like that.
Trespass! Failure means death!
Good. Don't slow down. Rookie! Rock!
Free! Intruder! Meet your end! Not even close! Easy! Failure means death!
Oh, I don't have any of my ores activated for some reason.
Don't slow down. Don't make me hurt you.
Did it go as planned? Any injuries? Karst?
I'm fine, beautiful. Top of the world!
So all Let's garbage to that guy. Well, 4 in any heist job. Oh, excuse me. Ah, jeez.
I'll be here when you need me. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we actually haven't done relic chambers yet. That's a good pickup then.
Ready for duty. Strike hard, strike true. Now, got it?
So, theoretically, if I were to be a little bit greedy, how much is a pair of tailwind boots with good move speed and life? Even if it has like no resistance or like anything else. Because I don't need resistance on basically any of my gear at this point.
Good. Lead the way. Looks heavy, but not too heavy.
And I'm just really not super pleased with my move speed right now.
Take it. It's yours.
And obviously Tailwind would be pretty substantially beneficial for our cast speed.
Security inbound. We might get noticed. Good. Lead the way.
Honestly, Elusive might be better even because Elusive gives dodge chance, which is a defensive buff. I'll have to look. I'd be willing to spend a bit on that.
Good.
Because the next build would also be able to use it.
Not impossible.
I fucked up. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get to the thing in time.
Right. Incoming.
Oh my god, that was really close. Oh.
Don't lose momentum.
I totally was too busy thinking about Tailwind boots and almost failed the heist because I picked up too many chests.
Come on, soldier, come on.
So, there are a couple of new mobs with Sirus influence, right? I think, and it's not just the old ones they got, they get, like, buffs. There's, like, a couple of new ones, maybe? I wonder if any of those make for good specters. I keep forgetting to get Fortify.
When I'm ready, and not before.
That was quite an adventure.
Let me real quick look at the right website for Tailwind boots. That can't be right. This is telling me that the only Tailwind boots in the entire game right now that have at least 80 life and 25 move speed or 65x, which definitely does not seem like something that's super correct. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Tailwind if you have dealt a critical strike recently. Huh. Let's say 60 life and 20 move speed. Like 1x. It looks like, yeah, that's even crafted move speed. It looks like any reasonable amount of life and Tailwind is just immediately a couple of X. How about no movement speed, no life? Tailwind. 40C just for the affix. That's insanity. That's like the price they were in like Harvest. Or not Harvest, Metamorph.
What have you got for me?
I'm gonna corrupt this Grand Spectrum, see if we can get anything nice out of it.
A full pocket. Severed. Spill.
Cannot be hindered Grand Spectrum. Like 5C maybe? Essence Worm. Or C. Prophecy is toss that there. Walk all the way around back to Huck.
Be safe, yeah? See you.
Primordial Chain for the +3 golems and dropping an Eminence. So you mean dropping an Eminence and the Anima Stone? Because if you don't have 3 Eminences... Or no, I guess because a Primordial Chain counts as a Primordial. I mean, you could. Yeah. I don't really see why you would. Your amulet slot is pretty valuable in terms of like life and stuff. And let me take a look at Primordial Chain. Yeah, I don't know. Personally, I don't think it's worth it. I think that the buff effect from the Eminence is stronger than having a couple of extra golems. Let me actually take a look at the Ascendancy real quick. Buffs granted to your golems per summon golem. So, okay, so that makes up for it. Because you net plus 3 golems. But the big thing is you just don't get any life on a primordial chain. And you also don't have the ability to get +1 gems on an amulet if you're using primordial chain. Which I think is probably the bigger trade-off. Obviously, I don't have one right now, but I'm getting a lot of life out of this amulet. I don't think primordial chain is worth it. It might be more damage, but the hit to your survivability is too much. It might be more damage than, like, say, like this talisman, but it definitely wouldn't be more damage than a +1 gems amulet. And I don't think it's worth losing the life either. Well, that's my 2 cents. I feel like the damage that the build has is pretty solid. Obviously, I'm not at like T16s or anything yet, but so far I've been killing basically everything I've come across without any issues at all.
Did someone say my name?
Yeah, it's definitely something to consider. And like 3 different times at various stages of like planning the build and then like reworking the build and thinking about upgrades for the build, I've considered it. And each time, just the fact that it doesn't have life has been the breaking point of me preferring something else. Honestly, speaking of amulets though, I really need to upgrade out of this talisman because I want to anoint something that's actually useful. I think I'm actually going to skip this chest and go do the armor chest and the breach chest instead. But yeah, I would really, really like to anoint, because the anoint for this build is like almost 10% more damage, depending on what other stats you have at that point.
Someone must do the fighting now.
Wow, I almost just died there, and I don't even know what was hitting me for that much.
Survived?
That, I think, is a pretty valuable enchant.
No further.
Interesting tactics. Time to take it apart.
Foul-faced intruder! Back in line. I see you.
Bit of a spoiler for the next build, but I think I'd like to pick up an amulet with +1 lightning gems, because that's going to be reusable.
Interesting time.
Then again, at this early into the league, I don't know if that's going to be something that's portable, even if I'm willing to spend big money on it.
Reaps its own rewards. My turn.
Hey, you!
A better plan would have avoided this. We're at the limits of our one now.
Got it! Let's go!
Poor paths, bad craftsmanship.
Hold the line! Hold the line!
Like clockwork. I can't even hear myself think. Darn it! A bite's on!
Tinted jigs up!
Yeah. I think endgame. Like endgame. An amulet that you would end up wanting to get would be, get an incursion amulet on the base that you want with, percent increased life. And then harvest craft an influence onto it.
Does this mean we're friends now?
And get +1 gems. Let's see. Increased dual strike, critical strike chance. It's not letting me search for it. So that means I'm going to put it in the check later box. Actually, let me take it. How much is this card right now? No, like 2C, whatever.
Ah, Toodles.
Think it through.
It is time for more mapping. Actually, no, it's time for amulet buying. I'm praying that good amulets don't cost $1 trillion. Ah, God, this is giving me +27 to all actions. I hope that removing this amulet doesn't instantly unequip my gloves. It does. Um... 98. I need just a little bit more dex. Hmm. What do I have over here? Nothing particularly useful right now. What is the goal? 98. We have 83. So we need 15 more decks. You can get 6 out of there. Well, first of all, before we even worry about it, let's pick up a new amulet. So max life. Yeah, we really only care about it. So let's see. All intelligent skill gems. All lightning spell skill gems. Is it spell skill gems or? I'm not sure which one of these it is. Count. Ooh. Assume none exist yet. Yeah. One amulet. Lightning skill gems, it says. Intelligence skill gems. Okay. So just the influence modifier and nothing else is like 30C. How incredibly expensive is this if I want to get, say, a non-zero amount of life on it? Say like 60 life? Like 100C. And that's with crafted life. Hmm. Let's bench the +1 gems for now. What's the highest percent increased maximum life roll on an amulet? Oh, it's Zoph's blood, so we need to mark that as non-unique. I think it's like 2%. Yeah, it is. Um, what are the suffixes and prefixes we can craft on the amulets? Suffixes are definitely the important one. Okay, so I think I literally already found the amulet. Hopefully this person responds. They're in Lighthouse right now. We'll give it a minute and then message them again if they don't reply. Yeah, this is a really good looking amulet. I would honestly pay quite a bit more. But it's literally the cheapest amulet that has the stats that I want. Position my whole setup real quick. Unfortunately, I think he just died and went into another lighthouse. I could be mistaken, though. Really want this amulet. Like, tremendously. Maybe he's like trying to price fix similar amulets, because this is a really good amulet for its current price. He doesn't invite me soon. The next best amulet uh is like more, it's like a little more expensive. They're both like trivially expensive. The next best one is substantially worse and costs more. Um. Okay, he found a Volside area inside of his map. This is some really obnoxious waiting, though. Kind of a dick move. TBH. Guess I can roll this map while I wait. I'll go run this Relic Chambers real quick, get that completion out of the way at the very least. I'm not going to have my Ice Golem. Actually, I can. I'll have to put that back on.
I'll need to be more live.
Alright, okay. There we go. Hopefully this guy sends me the invite I want. If he doesn't, I have the other guy lined up to buy from. You can... What is going on? Why is this map so laggy? It's not like it's influenced or anything. Man, I just got a huge stutter as if we were about to crash. I'm just gonna kind of zoom my way to the boss. Okay, crafting recipe.
Be careful.
Was this worth anything this league? It was worth a bit last league. People were doing weird stuff with quality gems. He's still going. I don't want to start one of these T14 maps. The Valdo's Rest map. Do I want to move my stuff from Lyra Arthane? I kind of don't, because I only have one Watchstone thing. And I'm going to be real screwed if I don't start getting map drops there. Oh, and these Conquerors can't even spawn. Oh, actually, none of the Conquerors can spawn there at all. I actually need to remove everything to somewhere else. Lineage. Probably a good idea. Glad I double checked that. Not obtained. Not obtained. Not obtained. Okay, good. Glad I didn't just make a big time mistake. This guy gonna invite me, or is he gonna go start another map? If he starts another map, I'm gonna be real sad. Yep, there he goes. Whatever. Let me grab the copy for the other amulet. Where did it go? There we go. I just want an anointable amulet. The other one had way more life than this one does, and cost less. Cost is irrelevant, though. Outside of like anything that would be super expensive. I didn't even look at the one mod that matters. Okay, yeah, this is the right one. Let me bless this thing. I'll accept 29. And this head. Oh, my throat. Let's see, 50. So I'm losing like 120 life. But I can actually anoint this one. I need to craft cold resistance onto these gloves. I think, right? Yeah, okay. Actually, can I lose the dex? No, I can't. So if I craft cold resistance onto here. Is that enough cold resistance? Whoops, why did I craft cold and fire? I need to craft just cold. My precious scours. Oh, because this already has pure cold resistance. I see. Well, if I put, cold resistance properly onto this. Still capped. And then we put wait, no, so if we're capped like this, then I'm just free to put whatever I want to this amulet. Which is just likely gonna be increased fire damage. Alt gear, because this is a really good amulet for the most part. Now, what is the anoint requiring? Teal, purple, other purple. Violet, indigo, teal. Anoint. There we go. That's really substantial. Let me actually open up a POB and think about how substantial that actually is. That annoy is 7% more damage, which is a pretty swell amount. So I actually want to hold off on running that map. And this map, I suppose. That's very unfortunate. I did not want to walk into these relic chambers. That there and that there. What is this? This is the Herald Jewel. Oh, you know what I can do with this Herald Jewel? Yeah, it's alright. To run this map. Man, I remember when everybody ran Underground Sea for every single thing that they could run it for. I think it's still a pretty good map. It's just fallen out of favor since Delirium happened for like really high end game stuff. Alright, dude, whatever you say. Okie dokie, boomer. Okay, everything got really laggy and then I died. I wonder if I need to restart PoE. If I die again in a dumb way, I will. Dang, I was almost 50% of the way to level 91. I am never this high level when I get to like this progress area. Oh, the Sirus influenced mobs murked me in a very hurt my face way. That makes a lot of sense.
When I'm ready and
oh, I forgot to reactivate my auras. There we go. Ooh. I definitely can't freaking do that on this character. Maybe? No, wait, maybe I can. If you block and ignite, if you block a hit that would ignite, does it still ignite or no? No, I think it doesn't, because that's why you use, like, Scorching Ray. Man, if I could stop whiffing with the Vigilant Strike, that would be really nice. Oh, I did not want to pick up that Bitter Dream. Get it out of my inventory. Disgusting. Ugh. A replica Bitter Dream. Now that's a good one. Game crash? No.
Hold my attention. Begin the quickening. 'Not over yet. 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 '
Grasping coils. Connect another.
Only took one laser beam. I need to get more used to that, like just hitting a boss and running around rather than trying to constantly reapply the debuff, because it does last for quite a while longer than it takes to channel a new one. Ooh, might be cool. That's very cool. Coves map. Ooh, boy. There we go. That's good. That is my first raw X drop this entire league. The rest have been from either ritual or div cards. Ooh. For those. That's because those are pretty good. This Venom guy or Blast Rain? Oh, skittering fossils are expensive, aren't they? I should defer that as well. Eye level 83. Satyr Hubris Circlet worth anything? Maybe? Like 20C, damn. Do I want this? I don't think so. If I do, I'll just buy another one when they're cheaper. These boots definitely aren't worth anything, so they're not open. They're hey, and that's all. Oh, I don't have to complete Hogum this league, like at all, because it's no longer on the Atlas. Oh, I guess I thought I got a T15, but I guess not. Tier 14s. Yeah, the two I just put away. Makes sense. Scour. Zap. Zap. Neither of these look too spooky. As long as I keep my flasks up in this one, it'll be fine. Sure. Hopefully I can keep my flasks up in this one. I'm not going to juice it too much, because it is a little scary.
Grasping coils.
Join.
Oh, I just noticed the Maven's voice lines have become more and more coherent, rather than her just screaming about stuff. Is this some sort of haste tempest? Speaking of speed. Oh, you know what I just realized? I'm willing to bet that the ritual drops, like, are related to the type of, altar they are. That probably sounds really stupid, because that probably was super obvious to everybody who had, been paying attention to the ritual types. But, like, I'm willing to bet that, like, that speed altar gives more items with, like, attack speed and stuff.
When I'm ready, and not before.
What is this? Speed Gale? Oh, interesting. This benefits me as well. Oh god, I want a headhunter so bad. A thought that I never thought I would have. I just realized how good that's gotta be for this mechanic. Oh. It was a very, very fast death. Technically already gotten the thing I wanted to do accomplished out of here, but... got rituals to run. And loot to get. Mostly loot to get. We have not... oh no, we got one map already. Oh, I need to keep my, my flasks up. I did not realize this map had vulnerability. That death was totally my bad in that case. I want this fossil. I want these splinters. That's pretty good. Critical strike multiplier with fire skills. Okay. I defer these and still have enough to buy this and this. Yes, excellent. Couple monsters left. Let's clean them up. Forgot to have my flasks up for that pact, so that could have gone really poorly, and now there's no monsters left. It was almost the big spooky.
Yes.
Please tell me this is a tier 15 map. Close. It isn't Tyrion's End. Pretty sure it is, yeah. Actually, I only need the one more Tyrion's End map, so it's probably a nope. Especially a nope with, no regen. Ooh. And it only mostly sucks. That less recovery rate is really bothersome. Let's see. Okay, there's one guy who's got a I've got a live alert for a Eye of Malice with a positive enchant, and that just dinged, and it's a guy selling a 40% damage Divine Ire one for 1x. He's been listing it for like 2 and then 1x over and over for like 2 days now. But I'm not really interested in it for that price. Maybe if it was like 40C or so. Let's see, where can I see the thing that shows me how much of an increase of map mods the Awakening level gives? I don't know. Because I wonder at what point does the 60% become 100%? Either way, I'm not going to look a gift T15 in the mouth. In fact, rather the opposite. What the modifiers do we have in Tyrion's End right now? Abyss. So I can't really juice that in any meaningful way. At Shaper. And then I can just add some more quant. Hopes that we get more maps. I wish I had a Zana to put onto here. That would be really nice. I'm actually kind of scared. I think I'm gonna put Einar on it rather than that. It's entirely likely that I would die in an Alva.
Greed is the only god here.
You can't, Delirium Portal. Aw, man. Aw, man. Okay, if it gets spooky, we'll duck out. It's spooky, but I'm not gonna duck out. I think I'm just not. I have to do that Abyss in case it's the in case we have an Abyssal Depths, because I haven't done one of the plus a bunch of levels Abyssal Depths yet. Okay, nope, 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 not having this. We're ending the delirium. I don't think it's worth the risk. Is that a fucking host? Goddamn. I was really not looking for a fucking cross-map expedition when I started doing this Abyss. Ooh-wee. Does this map have Beyond on it? Oh! Fortune favors the brave. Beyond. Yeah. That's actually really good. That'll potentially get us some more, Oh, God, I really can't take any significant hits here. Oh my god. Oh, jeez, the chaos stuff in this, this place is terrible for me. There we go. That should kill him. Okay, that was a lot closer than I wanted to be. The worst part about maps that are juiced like this is the lag. Especially like, I don't know if it's the new asset streaming thing or something else, but it feels like whenever any type of new enemy loads in, like when the Conqueror like first shows up in the map, or like when Einhar's popping out of its portal, it feels like it's lagging an absolute ton. I hate this type of whatchamacallit, ritual with the Chaos Orb. It just deals an incredible amount of damage. I was really wanting to not die in that map. I don't even like have the Chaos craft, like resist craft, the hybrid one, to try and avoid shit like that. I just have to take it. Look how fucking laggy this is. This is ridiculous. Like, what am I supposed to be doing here? I'm literally just running around and then hitting right click and praying that the things die before I do. And I'm a channeling build, so I have to stand still to deal my damage. I like sacrificing a map to change Zana's options. I'm messed up, I think. Yep. I released the Divine Ire too early. Because despite the enemies being there, they were not ignitable. Now I've lost a very substantial portion of my XP bar to this map. And now I'm beginning to get tilted. Because deaths to fucking lag are not fun. Oh my god, of course, some sort of fucking corpse exploded and almost killed me, while there were no enemies and I was standing still. Let's sacrifice some maps, though. Goodbye to this map. I think I have anything I want to chance, but that's a good thing to have. Sacrifice a map. Create items for the harvest. The socket color. Atlas missions. Currency crafting. Socket caster. Let's do this one. What the fuck was going on? That was not where I was clicking to flame dash. You guys can see my cursor, so you know that I was clicking up and not towards the huge group of enemies. Okay, now I'm like actually like starting to mega tilt. Sometimes I fucking hate this game. Like, it's so good. But there's also like shit like this that just makes it miserable.
When I'm ready and not before.
And of course, basically all of the enemies died anyways because I'm playing Ignite. I have a shipyard map that I never ran. That happened. Atlas missions, change elemental resistance. Not too interested in most of this. They all fire their stuff at the same time. Reroll the values of prefix, suffix, and implicit modifiers on a rare item with lucky modifier values. Do I have anything that needs some significant rerolling? Getting a lucky roll on this could be nice. Though, actually... cannot be performed on a unique item. Okay. Do I have any gift cards that I want to sacrifice? Not particularly. Change another a unique weapon to another unique weapon of that weapon type. Probably don't even have any unique weapons that are like worth re-weapon typing. I guess that, but it's not identified. Actually, do I have an ID'd Moon Sorrow in the all gear? I did at one point, but it's probably gone. Yeah. So project. Let us try and get damn. I was gonna say let us get, and then it's just basically this, but I also want a life modifier. That's really good. Honestly, I might just hold on to it as is, and then see if I can't get add a life later on. Influence on his crafting options is always cool. Add an implicit modifier to a jewel type. I like this a lot. Let me teleport, please. Oh, it's so laggy. Is that a unique enemy? No, it's just a rare. Where are the rest of the enemies? Oh no, it was this guard. Bestiary, or item with an aspect into lures of the same beast family. Save that. Very, absolutely, definitely do that. Prioritizing maps you have not yet completed. Okay. Really no reason to not do that onto another random map as well. It's crater. It's now a cold river. New implicit modifier on a cluster jewel. 3 Augs for 3 Regals. That's an easy do. A random unique into another random. Three sockets, 4 sockets. Oh, I should have done it to the Adzeries. Whoops. Have anything I'm trying to link? I'm pretty sure I don't. New implicit modifier on a cluster jewel. That's un-ID'd. %% chance to avoid being poisoned is nice, but 1% of damage taken recouped as mana. That's less good. But I'm pretty sure that is, thankfully, it for this harvest garden. Now to not die for the rest of this map, unlike what I've been doing so far in this map, which has been dying a lot.
She grappled with
it's so laggy. This is insanity.
Moved and everything that did not. What separated the two? Why did it move? Why did it not? A life, she determined, was the difference. But
Like this is so laggy that it's not even up to me whether I die or
that was
not,
my
really.
duty. Was she alive? She did not know, and I could not answer her.
Oh god, and now it's beyond bosses.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
I don't know. I don't think there's any reason to not level it, so I mean, I might as well level it. Oh, I'm dead. I'm absolutely dead. Okay, no, I'm not dead. I don't know why I'm leveling this Ancestral Call. It doesn't go up in mana multiplier. There's really no reason to not be leveling it. Oh god. I want to not be in this ritual. I very much want to just not be in this ritual. I'm so scared. Okay. That went much better than the previous two rituals in this map went. Those Chaos Orbs deal like an incredible amount of damage, and I feel like they really expect you to have 75 Chaos resistance if you're going up against them. I'll do this Cassia if I can complete the rest of the map. Hello, Mammoth. As long as Einhar is here to protect me, I'm safe. Unless I... Man, I have lost 40% of a level to this map. Between, like, enormous... Mostly due to the lag. Like, look at this.
When I'm ready, and not before.
It's just so incredibly laggy. Why am I rooted in place, like, all the time? Oh, my weapon swapped. This is so laggy. I'm getting what? Like, yeah, like 10, 15 FPS. There's no reason for it to be like this. This isn't even like a crazy juiced map.
Too much clutter.
Do not worry, little beast. We are friends now.
Porcupines. No, 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 don't kill me. Don't kill me. Oh my... What am I even supposed to do? Like, look at this. I have one portal left, don't I? Yep. I'm gonna resummon all my gold so that they're in, like, top shape. This is insanely frustrating, this map. More than 50 monsters remaining, which means that they're all in that one tiny room. Like, just running around with no extra enemies or anything, my frame rate is terrible.
That was a great hunt, Exile.
Too much clutter.
Lashing space.
Prepare to face your unmaking.
I really don't want to face my unmaking right now, though.
Lashing space. Absorb pain. One more new toy.
Okay, I'm still scared. Okay. I think that's it. Let's figure out how much of this stuff is garbage and how much of it isn't. That's garbage. Hyperscale gauntlets. Contract. Money. 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 There's a ritual somewhere in this map still. That's pretty decent. I'm gonna hold on to it. What do we have here? A lot of money. Basically just have to defer all of it too. I'm gonna go and try the ritual. Wherever it's at. There it is. Oh, this is where I died earlier. To that specific mob.
When I'm ready, and not before.
I do not like the big Chaos Orb encroaching on my personal space. Stresses me out. Wow, that map really sucked. I'm gonna try and restart the game. Hopefully that fixes things up. He's eating up so much of my CPU right now, it's crazy. So we don't want to be running any more maps in Tyrion's End just yet. So all those rest. Lex Proxima. Sail tab. Like, we'll see. Nope, not that. That's fine. That was fine, and now it's a different map. P15 though. In a I don't actually want to run because that's an area that has a they cannot spawn a conqueror right now. So if we did run that map, it would potentially open up and give us a conqueror that we can't get an orb from, which would be the big suck. Also have this map that we need to run. Old River. I think this is a new one. How many new maps were there? Weren't there like 4? It feels like there's more than 4. I did not want to open the chat. Oh, it's like an open map. That is not what I expected. No, the game is still being really laggy. Let me open up Task Manager here. Oh, it's an Zeri one. Gotta be careful. I have no idea how much, Ooh. This sword is pretty terrible, but it's worth 1 divine. This is a very nice map. I wonder if there's any good div cards here. This is like a map worth farming in. Ooh, if this if this layout is also good for Delirium.
Were we expecting visitors?
Oh, what the fuck?
We will swallow you. Fight longer.
Piercing light! I shall avenge you, sister.
This is so good! Oh my god, this is my favorite map of all time. Holy shit. Solaris and Lunaris, I've been like my favorite lore things and bosses in this game for a long time. Oh my god. And I was already talking about how good this layout is. This is easily gonna be like my triple favorited map in this region. Oh my goodness. That's so good. Do I have a ritual thing? I don't. I do now. I want it. Core and Ara, Sisters of Shadow and Light. All aboard. Man, that's nice. Ah, Shrine of instantly deleting anything. I mean, we kind of always have that shrine on, though, but this makes it extra instant. Oh, except for the part where sometimes we get stuck channeling. Oh boy, okay, I got a little bit too ahead of myself there. The noise this makes. I think it's a bug that grunt effect gets is there permanently after the ritual's finished. We only had 3 rituals in this area? That's kind of lame.
When I'm ready, and not before.
Let me double check every nook and cranny in this area. I want to really know how this layout is. If this loops back around onto the other path, like to the top left, then this is S tier map. Oh no, this is like a big loop. Like this is this whole map of Figure 8 with the arena in the middle. Oh my god. GGG has done it again. S tier map. It even comes with a Sacred Grove. Socket Link body armor enchant. This one. What is going on here? That's lunacy. Man, that whole map just put me in a good mood. Thanks. I appreciate you coming here. I don't really care about any of those. socket link. I'm a big fan of these socket link ones, because getting a 6 link would be really good. It's not die to get it, though. Oh, brush claws. That's dangerous. I forgot that those existed, despite them being very important to this league. Ooh. What's the rarest trash unique I have? Do I have anything league specific? Oh, it's probably the Vixens. Oh no, it's the Soul Catcher. Ooh. This is big. This is really big. Keeping all suffixes. Well, I mean, it's technically better than it was. We're just gonna keep transforming this into different uniques over and over. Sure are. A unique jewel into another unique. Do I have any unique jewels that aren't corrupted? Does it care if it's corrupted? It doesn't. It's a shame I don't have any bestiary items. Stop opening global chat, please. Wow. That's a lot of horrendous coins. This one. Ooh, Rampage Craft, absolutely. Oh, nice. What do you think you're going to be playing? What fossils do we have? A lot of. But we don't care about these fossils. That's a big upgrade. We can do it again. I know that feeling. I was trying out all sorts of different stuff to get cool things with Raider going. Yeah, I don't want to get rid of these fire modifiers, but yes, this is definitely also an upgrade. I built for my friend a POB for a Raider Flicker Strike build, and that looks like it's going to turn out to be really good. Ooh, yeah. I was just thinking about an elemental damage Raider double strike earlier, and Onigoroshi was one of like the 3 or 4 different big options. I just feel like it's a little bit hard to get elemental damage on the Raider side of the tree without going super far. That's what's been an issue for a lot of the builds that I've been trying to put together for Raider. Is maybe I'm just not used to building things in that side of the tree, but it feels difficult. Oh, on console, yeah. Oh, I imagine that because of the way the economy works on console and how weird it is that an Onigoroshi is a guaranteed 6 link is super desirable. Have you farmed for one before? It's kind of rough, unless you just plan on buying one. Yes, you do plan on farming one? I wish you the best of luck. I farmed one Onigoroshi in my life, and it was probably one of the most miserable things I've ever done. What was I even looking? Atlas Influence seems good. That's true. It's definitely not worth it on PC, I think, because in that 8 hours, you can very easily, like, make the money to just buy an Onigoroshi, or at least the cards for it. But I don't know how that works out on console. Okay, it was highlighting weird. To a normal magic or rare weapon that isn't influenced. That's not as good as if that was said unique. Let's see. Anything else? It's been a pretty good harvest. Wow, really? That's crazy. I guess that means then, if you're able to stomach it, farming them is probably pretty profitable. Like, once you get your first one, assuming that you do it the same way you do on PC, where you're running, like 4 or 5 characters at a time to try and get it, you get it on the rest of them, and then, sell them off, right? That's probably pretty good. Which is a hollow palm technique on console, because that was a raider build that I was thinking about. Hollow palm cyclone raider. I feel like would just have a lot of clear speed and just be really fast overall, which is what I want out of a raider build.
Exile.
Yeah, sounds like a lot of fun. I've done... I actually think, yeah, the Onigoroshi build that I did was a chieftain. Maybe it was a juggernaut. I think it was a chieftain, though. And I've played a couple of other chieftain builds, and it's always a good time. The free 100% fire resistance is very, very nice for making gear easier to figure out. Slayer was, I think, my first, like, real build where I knew what I was doing. And that was a Flicker Strike build. using Terminus Est. Flicker Strike is personally my favorite skill in the game. I like that there's so many ways you can do it that are just completely different. Oh yeah. What do the Toxic Rain MTX even look like? I don't think I've seen any of them. You know what? It's so hard to look for MTX on the in-game thing. Oh, the Purple Lotus? I think I have seen that. Yeah, that looks really good. Toxic Rain is also just a really strong skill. I was thinking of League starting it, but as soon as I saw the new Elementalist Ascendancy stuff, I realized that I had to go Divine Ire. Like, during the trailer, when I saw Shaper of Flames, I was like, I have to make Divine Ire with that. A lot of volatile flame blades. Ooh, yeah, Burning Arrow could be really good. Ooh, yeah, the more I think about it, there's just a lot of builds that are enabled by the new, like, Elementalist stuff. Or that are, like, made much, much stronger. Did I miss the boss somewhere? Did I kill it already?
When I'm ready and not before.
What is this? Shipyard? I can type. Where's Shipyard? Where's Shipyard on the Atlas? Okay, so I guess I did kill the boss and I just didn't notice it. We've done Waka already. Okay, if I defer this, buy this and this.
Good to see you.
Okay, back to figuring out how on earth to get the Conquerors. I need to get them spawning in Glenage Cairns. I don't have any red maps in Glenage Cairns. As soon as I get these Conquerors done, I will have a Sirus to kill, which has been the goal for this character.
Exile.
Okay, we need to do a little bit of surgery on these maps. These two maps we literally sprint through, white ones. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to start that ritual. I didn't want to do the rituals in these maps. Man, I hope nothing I had deferred showed up. Okay, a lot of things I had deferred showed up, so I do have to now go through the effort of doing all the rituals in this area. That was scary. I should have popped Steel Skin before walking into it, not after.
When I'm ready and not before.
Yeah, you have a good one too. If you want to come back, don't forget to like and subscribe and all that. Good luck with League launch. Nice, thanks. Really appreciate it. Well, I'm glad you decided to stick around. Let's see, what div card do I want to sacrifice half of? Let's see if we can't just get a whole tabula out of this. Hey, there we go. Gem crafting is always interesting. But I like Zana's crafting options more. Three jewelers for 3 fusings. Sacrifice a map to add bloodlines. Does it matter what tier the map is? Can I sacrifice a unique map or something? I actually want to sacrifice that because I need it. I'll sacrifice this one. Six fusings. Nice. Back to the map. If I'm lucky, I don't have to do the last ritual here. I can just pick up my stuff. I'm gonna have to do the last ritual. I think even to just defer the two other things. One's probably in the boss room. Goodness, that was very dangerous. Now let's just go kill the boss. Really don't care about anything else in this area. I hope. The pack up Orcovines almost cared about reducing my health pool to 0.
Yes.
Need a big sprint through another map. I feel like I've already done this map. How come it wasn't marked as completed? Don't want to touch that ritual. Guess I feel obligated to pick up these maps in case one of them is one I don't have. I think Ashen Woods is a map that I don't have. Wow, why am I getting so many map drops when I don't want light maps? I know, I had all those. Where is Lost Arena? There it is.
more mana.
Right, I think I've also got, yep. Okay, now we can do a map that I still don't have completion for somehow.
The trail of our quarry.
Godslayer.
That was spooky. Alright, Einar, please pick this guy up. Thank you.
Do not worry.
7 beasts in the area. Did they increase that? That's a lot. Oh my god. I was just planning to sprint to the end of that, not hear about any of the enemies.
We will be best friends, Beast, until we slaughter you.
Guess the game had other opinions. Rest in peace, my XP bar, though. I've died a lot in the past couple hours because I'm getting tired. Oh, it's the corpse explosion guy. That's how I died. There's another red beast. Hunter, what are you doing? Please take him away.
Do not worry, Beast. We are friends now.
I died to corpse explosions again. Twice in one map because I don't know how to learn a lesson. Man, I hope I'm able to kill Sirus like this. Stay away from any corpses that have yet to explode.
Good to see you.
Back to our regularly scheduled, not having any red maps to run that are in the appropriate tier for our watchstones. Why? There was some reason I couldn't. Oh, I don't want to run this one because it's in an area that's already got a conqueror spawned. I think an easy solution for this is to talk to Nico. Go delving for a while. I only have enough to go for a couple of nodes. I think I'll go delving and then do some heists. Honestly, I might not even go delving. I actually think I just want to do heists. And the game maybe agrees, because I think it's crashed. Trying to load me into the mines, yeah. Let me go ahead and give Path of Exile a stern talking to. in the task manager. Okay. Wastes. See appropriately leveled heists that we can do. I think are just those. Should have looked through these before clicking those other ones in. Might have demolition at 2 already. In fact, I would be very surprised if I didn't. Looks good. 60% less recovery rate is probably fine. Skills chain 2 additional times is less so. You know what I haven't done at all? Set up this. Physical damage reduction for each enemy nearby. Reduced physical damage over time taken while moving. Chance to avoid bleeding while stationary. This is good. That's what we're looking for. Alright, so let's do some heists.
Hey, as long as I don't have to do any of the planning.
Don't worry, Tibbs. Definitely not the guy who I would want to be doing.
I always think this time I won't get nervous, and I always do. No further! Should have ignored the noise, mate. Right, well.
Stop there!
Carry on, I guess.
Unknown reward. What else do we have? Go. Reward down there.
Stop them!
If it ain't broke,
2 unknowns and a blight.
it'll help here.
Command you to stop!
This one might take a bit, but we'll get there.
Oh, we can easily open all 3 of these.
Surrender or
Probably open a healthy amount of chests along the way too. Back in my day, the best way to make money in heists was to
no further!
open all of the small chests and leave everything else, and then just leave
If it ain't broke, it will be.
before even activating the alarm.
Nice piece.
What on earth is that again? I forget.
You're gonna be sorry.
Intruder!
I'm gonna be sorry. He's a keeper.
Scum!
Right, well, carry on, I guess.
I see
I just
you!
start the job. I'm getting a bad feeling, mate.
Ah, don't worry.
No girl who loves that. At least we ain't cleaning up.
I don't want to meet the girl that you know that would love a screaming essence of envy.
Right, we've got to make tracks soon.
Who goes there?
Looks like that's not going to be locked, so let's go ahead and just, oh, jeez, this door is locked. Whoops. Come on.
Gonna just let us leave. Quick, we don't have long. Go! Go!
Alien needs death!
This is a bloody ruckus. We exit, right?
I need more mana.
For your honor!
Haunted. You're a big guy. None pass.
Go on, Dibs, you're a big guy.
Can we go? Ain't gonna be good. On the job. Stand back.
Duty and honor!
Ain't gonna be good.
Ready yourself!
Yeah.
Duty and honor!
Haunted. You're a big guy. On the job. On the job.
Yikes. Whoops. Shit.
Get any easier.
All because of how much fucking lag there was. Oh man. That might be it for me. I think this is a good stopping point. We didn't quite get Sirus, but we're very, very close right now. I'm glad we're not fighting him tonight, because I think I might just be too tired to successfully navigate that fight. Thank you to absolutely everybody who stopped by. I really appreciate it. Having people in chat to talk to is always so much nicer. So extra thanks to everybody who was active speaking with me. For now, this has been Z, and I will see you tomorrow.